Hey, hello, Monday. We're starting off a brand new week, and I'm jumping into Star Citizen again this week. I got the hankering. A Wild Eye Shabi, welcome. Thank you for the follow, Shabi. Welcome to the C-Suite. Pleasure to have you on board today. As we dive into the verse, I'm actually still updating the PTU. So what we're going to do today is start to get caught up on the patch notes because I've never actually jumped in the PTU before. Let me know if you have. It reminds me, let me get these alerts up. So we can get that updated for you. Get your name up here in lights. There you go. Aishabi, am I pronouncing that right? I hope so. Pronunciation's important. It's a measure of respect. And I like to make sure that I get the handles correct. And that rhymes because I'm an intergalactic rapper. Not quite. But we are about to drop bars on the public test universe. Or the persistent testing universe, as it seems to be these days, but... yeah, so I've never actually gone into PTU. I'm really excited to check it out. I'm going to get out of here. Let's check out the patch notes, which I have up and prepped for us to review. Here we go. I don't expect you to read the eye chart on your screen. We're going to go through some of the specifics just so we know what we're getting into when we do get into the PTU momentarily. But like I said, it's still downloaded. We're still updating the PTU. So I've transferred my account over. We'll talk a little bit about getting into the PTU because why not? It might be beneficial to folks. I think we have... Oh, Connor the... what have we got? Connor the Grogu Fanatic. Connor the Grogu Fanatic. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the C-Suite. Pleasure to have you on board today. Connor the Grogu Fanatic. And who's not? Speaking of which, Mandalorian prepared for re-entry. Coming back. I'm starting to see like the little Mandalorian hype wheels start to spin up now, which is pretty cool. Speaking of pretty cool, it looks like my PC has crashed because that seems to be a thing that it likes to do now. My gaming PC, so give me a quick moment here while I restart that. And with it goes my music. That's all right. We'll take the time to get familiarized with the patch notes here. All right, so I've gone back to the first days of the patch notes about a month ago. So we won't go through these in much detail because I think everything has probably changed quite significantly now. So let's take a quick look there. Good morning, Bigley. Thank you for the hearts. Much needed today. Bigley sees all the behind the scenes, including the rocky start to the stream, which involves me stubbing my toe and all kinds of other dramatic dramas. So as a lot of folks will know that with the PTU or with 318 is coming salvage, hull scraping, which is a brand new career path in the game. Really excited about that. There is a lot of excitement about it. It seems to be a lot of fun. Cargo transfer and things like that. Platform assault on Orison. I'm not sure what that means. Security post Korea reactivation. I think they had brought down security post Korea, which is where you can go to clear your crime stat and things like that. There tends to be like some PvP that happens around there. Courier delivery missions update. Sandbox prison activities. No idea what that is. The Drake Vulture has been brought in or tweaked, I guess. Sand Caves, Daymar Crash Site, Stanton Racetrack locations. So there are new racetracks with checkpoints and everything around the verse that they've put in. 40 new rivers on Hurston and Microtech. That seems cool. I don't think we've seen rivers in the game yet. So that'd be cool. Derelict outposts, which are points of interest that you can go and kind of combat over, generate resources from, things like that. Restricted areas V3, I'm not sure about. We'll have to see what that means. And Arena Commander quality of life updates. Of course, Arena Commander is kind of the like the arena battler. So basically, you go in with your ship. It's like the Marine, the first-person shooter kind of arena type PvP. Arena Commander is the ship version of that. So, all right, let's see what we got going on here. See if we can get back in. All right, let's take a quick look here. Like I said, we'll just browse. I'll pick out some of the highlights because these are pretty old patch notes and we don't know what's carried forward. These are known issues with the patch. Ship armor has vehicle and ship armor has been rebalanced to account for ballistics piercing through shields. So they changed shield piercing on ballistics. Ballistics might be a little bit more viable. For optimizations help with slow inventory. That's always good. Some bug fixes. We won't go into that. Just improving things in the game, obviously. All right. The next iteration came with what? Bug fixes, some technical features. Looks like we're getting 1 million AUAC to test with. I'm going to do one quick restart here on my gaming PC just to make sure that it's all clean. A Daymark crash site. Oh, so the testing focus for this was Platform Assault. I think that's just the Orison Ninetales incursion event. Grey Cat PTV racetrack. Definitely a focus on racing, which we've heard about. Reinforcement update. Work around to check if reinforcements don't leave the ship. They'll be counted towards hostiles remaining. Okay. Currently need to unequip items from the previous ship to equip into a new ship. Okay. Changes the Platinum Bay UI. More quality of life and visual stuff. The third patch release in the last month. Prison kiosk location changes. Those are the ones before you go into the mines. Racetrack progression re-enabled. It'd be fun to play with the racetracks. We'll see what that looks like. So it's the Lorryville outskirts racetracks. Unlock subsequent racetracks as you gain reputation. Okay. So a little mini game around racing. That's cool. All right, we're now in... Okay, that's the current updates. Okay, those are the current updates. All right, give me a quick sec here. Let's see if my PC's back. It should be. Chief Fox TV, hello, welcome, good morning. How are you today? We're about to hit the stars in Star Citizen. But my gaming PC crashed right off the bat today, so that's always a fun time. You know how it goes. Let's see here. Fun times. Hopefully I don't have to restart my PTU installation progress. Okay, cool. Verify game files. Awesome. See if we can at least launch Star Citizen proper. get some music back. Switch it up a little bit. I'm feeling. There we go. All right. Some little Cybertechnica. Doing good, Chief. Glad to hear it. I'm doing well. A little bit of a shaky tech start today, but nothing we can't handle. And we've got, looks like Star Citizen is launching just fine. All right, let's get inside of 14 days with these patch notes. All right, at least Star Citizen is working properly. I think because there was an issue with, because my computer crashed while I was installing the PTU, I think that's going to give me some problems. I may have to uninstall it. What have we got going on? Oh, with the resub, Chief. Thank you so much. Holy cow, has it been a month already? Thank you so much for the resub, dude. I always appreciate your endless support and sticking with me and being patient while I relearn the ropes. It really means a lot. Much love, Chief. Thank you very much. That's incredible. We have to have more fanfare for that. Big love from Chief Fox TV. And as I was getting ready for stream today, I was looking at my about section too. I'm like, wow, that definitely needs some updating. Basically, all the information on it is completely wrong. All right, I think, unfortunately, I'm going to have to uninstall the PTU and reinstall it. That's going to take a lot of time. That sucks. And that, unfortunately, is going... Of course, right after I've gone live now, that is going to thwart my plans for PTU today. Let's see. Let's just delete that, shall we? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to reinstall this. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It may take quite some time. But yeah, it's gonna be a minute. All right, we'll continue reading up. Yes, please, Chief, get that caffeine. Good stuff. Ooh, looks like there are lots of issues inside of 14 days. This thing is supposed to launch to live pretty soon, so. Removed a couple of Drake ships and the Anvil C8R from in-game shops. All right. All right. After that, the focuses have stayed the same pretty much. Bug fixes and known issues. Stability updates. This is the first patch after they announced a stress test, so that's when they opened PTU to everybody. Oh, so there looks like a couple of new modes for Arena Commander. Fix mining for the Grey Cat, for the Rock. Oh, they bring back group bounties in this, it looks like. Looks like you can get locked in the bathroom of the Drake Vulture. Fix that. Good, I guess. Oh, they are bringing in the move all option into inventory. That's big, so we can play with that, hopefully, if we get in here. Ultra wide quality of life updates, visor support for various aspect ratios, I guess they meant there, not rations. Different visors, okay. Or is that, oh, that's probably like VR style, I don't know. Oh, it's for ultra wide monitors, I guess. Okay. Yeah, med guns were usable in green zones. That's not supposed to happen. Looks like they fixed that, or profess to have fixed that. What else do we get into here? Asynchronous spawn wait timer loading into PTU waits for locations to be fully loaded on client. I guess that's because they upgraded the server load. Loot boxes are spawning inside one another. Fun. Chat commands for player emotes is pretty cool. And time trials. More work on the time trials. More art and livery for the 600i. That's the luxury cruiser. Carrier. Alright, what else did we do? We'll expect some issues with cargo. Looks like they're still working out the cargo locking and stuff like that, the grids. And severe performance drops in cargo areas. I did see some of that where people have A2s or like big freighters that when they have multiple like volumes of cargo that are being shifted, or a ship comes in with lots of cargo on board, it can lag out the area, lag out the region, the servers, etc. Players can fall through elevators. That's always fun. Adjusted the M50 atmospheric tuning, so that's one of the racers, which is nice. So I'm interested to check out the racing mechanics that they've brought into play here. Welcome back, Chief. How's the cafe this morning? I'm indulging myself, in fact. My coffee has gone quite cold now, though. Unfortunately. Yours has, too? Mm-hmm. Well, Bigley, there's only one thing to do.
Stop drinking coffee.
Stop drinking coffee, she says. Well played. Well played, madame. I'm interested to check out hull scraping. I think that's going to be pretty cool. All right, and in the most recent patch notes, DMR crash site, new sand caves. It'll be fun to check out all that stuff today. I'm looking forward to it. All right. We are up to date there. Let me see if we can... I wonder if we can find some videos about hull scraping. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. All right, let's check this out. Let's check out some guides so we can get prepped here. See what we got.
Star Citizen Alpha 3.18 is very nearly here after a long delay, and it has a load of new features, but it probably has a load more features than you realise that are not listed on the roadmap or Cloud Imperium have only briefly discussed. Today we're going to take a look at the massive lesser known features that 3.18 brings and how this is going to affect the upcoming release. Let's start with the newest one we're aware of, the Scorpius Antares. This was announced recently as a new variant ship flyable in Alpha 3.18. It's a combination of an EMP and a QED, a quantum enforcement device ship, that looks like it loses its second seat and turret in favour of those disruption systems. We don't have a huge amount of detail on the ship, but
so I'm gonna restart this because
Star Citizen Alpha 3.18 is very nearly here after a long delay, and it has a load of new features, but it probably has a
the Yeti 24-ounce cup. Oh my god, you're speaking my language. I do have a thermos I should probably use.
We're going to take a look at the massive lesser known features that 3.18 brings and how this is going to affect the upcoming release. Let's start with the newest one we're aware of, the Scorpius Antares. This was announced recently as a new variant
Scorpius variant
flyable in Alpha 3.18.
Cool.
It's a combination of an EMP and a QED, a quantum enforcement device ship, that looks like it loses its second seat and turret in favour of those disruption systems. We don't have a huge amount of detail.
So this is like an interdictor.
But the hope is that it isn't
has like
overpowered.
EMP
There's a bit
and
of discussion going on about that at the moment. You can expect it to be on sale once 3.18
quantum
goes
like
live.
quantum
Talking
interruption.
about ships, they've added a load more ships to the in-game shops. That
I've always liked
previously
interdiction
available
gameplay too, the ability to go in and like shut down ships,
Avenger Renegade,
set up your other
Sailor
teams
Comet,
for
Gladius
combat.
Valiant, C8 Pisces, the F7C Wildfire, the Miscul A, and RSI
So they get
Scorpius,
bombs
as well
on
as
the C2.
some ground vehicles were also added.
I don't know
the
if that's
STD,
new or not.
Centurion,
It's all new
and
to me.
Mule. Now, Cloud Imperium had added the Cutter, Corsair, and C8R Medical Pisces to the PTU, and then removed them, saying that they would be in the shops a little bit later. Still, it's a load of new ships that are obtainable.
So the C8 is the medical Pisces. Medical like gameplay might be fun actually. That seems like something I could get into.
Pisces will be in the game in the not
just flying around the
future.
first
Might as well
taking
stay on the topic
bounties
of
to like
ships.
res
There are some big
players.
changes to weapons and really ballistics. So ballistic damage almost entirely passes through shields now. But shield armor, which was originally going to be a 50% reduction across the board, which now looks like it's going to be balanced per ship for the patch, has a straight damage mitigation to ballistic. So this means that each of the ballistic shots that you land will normally be dealing direct damage to a ship without needing its shields down. This should change the meta and landscape for PvP and PvE fighting somewhat. Larger ships do get somewhat pelted by ballistics at the moment and really need higher damage resistance to them in 3.18, but we'll see where that lands once they actually release
that'll
the
be
patch.
interesting.
Also, the health of ship items has been increased to have less of a chance of being immediately destroyed by like a single high damage shot or missile. Distortion damage is changing to not affect coolers, so you can't deadlock ships. Power plants, they shut down when they take too much distortion damage and then restart later. We may well see some further tweaks to QED and EMP devices because it looks like they may have received some love this patch. There are various lore updates and quality of life improvements. If you are up to a crime stat 2, you can still land at stations and pay off your crimes at a fine terminal. You're not an auto hostage.
That's cool because it's going to bringing in those systems for combat are going to really add some dynamic gameplay to the combat scenario. So right now it's basically laser repeaters, break down shields, do enough damage to blow up your enemy ship, and that's the end of it. That's kind of the long and short of combat. But bringing in QED, EMP, and distortion means that there are going to be options to disable ships or disable components. It's going to add really nice dynamics to fleets who have like interdictor style ships as part of the fleet to shut down and disable ships and make them easy targets for your fighters. That's really neat. And I'm excited to see just combat change up a little bit. The idea that like coolers right now don't do anything in the game, and ship signatures don't really play a big part. So it's cool to hear that those are coming into play.
Starlet crime stat 2 anymore. You are less likely and hopefully much less likely to get an erroneous crime stat. There's also a ton of new gameplay for PvP and criminal players with persistent entity streaming, salvage, looting, boarding, as well as prison updates and security post Korea updates, new ways to escape prison, more things to do there, NPCs in the tunnels that you can beat down and rob. Security post Korea is basically running a constant PvE focused jump down for criminal players. You can dispense confiscated items that are worth a lot there. There are some defenses and guards which can be quite dangerous, and once you take down a boss guard you can access the dispenser for lots of cool loot that you can dispense. It's the only place as well to hack down your criminal rating, but also players will get missions to come stop rampant criminals in these areas in some lawful PvP missions.
Okay, very cool there too. They're leaning into the criminal gameplay loop a little bit more. You know, with space sim and space MMORPGs, you have to have some kind of pirate / criminal gameplay, and there are just light footsteps kind of taken into the game in its current live state, but no real fleshed out criminal gameplay. So there's a lot of talk of pirates. Pirate activity is up in 3.18. We're going to see a lot more of that. And with pirate activity, I think it's great. Like there have been some complaints about it, of course, as there always are. Some people want to be left alone, but we shouldn't expect that in an open world space simulator. With pirate type activities or gameplay, there comes a whole lot of player generated content opportunities and gameplay opportunities like escort missions and hiring people to protect you from pirates and making sure that, you know, your cargo gets from point A to point B. Are really great. I think this really sets the stage for player economy nicely too, whether it's both the monetary, the financial economy, or the gameplay economy. I think that's really neat.
One of the most exciting features of 3.18 is the soft destruction system. This has ships mostly not entirely exploding when their health is reduced to 0, but persisting instead as a disabled ship with the cargo intact. NPCs on these ships are killed, but players are not. They survive, enabling interesting gameplay, boarding, rescue, looting, all to occur. You can't use any of the stations or the sort of ship chairs properly anymore once they have been gone into this sort of soft destruction state, but you can exit them. All the doors on a ship become unlocked in this process, and you can continue to shoot at a ship and even target them once they're in soft destruction states to actually cause them to explode by dealing more damage to them. This also
Okay, this is awesome. This is a huge pivot for the game. This is what everyone's calling soft death. So when you disable a ship or you soft blow up a ship, it doesn't actually get destroyed immediately. By the way, big thanks to Board Gamer. That's who has produced this overview that we're watching right now. soft death means that it opens up a whole new avenue of gameplay for what happens after a ship's disabled. Like they said, all the NPCs on a ship will die, but the players won't. So that's interesting. Kind of suggests that there is some kind of future where NPCs and players will both be on a ship at the same time. Maybe NPC hires or crew for multi-crew ships, things like that. And then boarding actions become available, so you can actually board the ship, steal the cargo that's on it. Like they said, all the doors become unlocked, the ship becomes wide open, it's otherwise disabled, and then also the hull scraping mechanic comes into play. You can have people come in, and these wrecks persist in space, which is really cool. So tons of potential coming here. That's really exciting to me.
Also sees ships in atmosphere, for example. If you get blown up in atmosphere, you
look at that cargo like
the
flying
ground,
out of
and
the ship.
typically
That's
you hit
brilliant.
the ground, you'll take a load more damage.
And I have seen this in Atmo, in atmosphere. If the ship's disabled,
home,
it'll actually
Scotland.
drop down to
Beautiful
the
here.
yeah. Scotland is
What's
definitely
really
gorgeous.
exciting about
Where the fuck is my? There we go. Yeah, where the ship is disabled and actually falls to the ground once the gravity comes into play and pulls it into the surface, which is pretty cool. What on soft death, so all the cargo kind of falls. That's so sick. That's cool.
Causing you to explode and die. There's crafting in game.
I think that's a
on
C2,
salvage
if
ships.
I'm
The
not
dispensers in the
mistaken.
back of the Reclaimer and Vulture allow you to turn salvage material into multi-tools and gravity and salvage attachments, as well as RMC canisters that can be used as repair material.
Opens the door
in
for player crafting.
salvage,
That's pretty cool too.
Attachment multi-tool. So this is incredibly useful, and I hope that Cloud Imperium expand out crafting in this sort of quite basic state to various other ships. Jumptown 2.1. That's a new event that's coming in 3.18. Well, it's a rescaled, improved one. The Jumptown locations have doubled in size and are very different. There are 2 dispensaries at these sites as well. This, along with other changes like persistent entity streaming, soft destruction, salvage, and more in the patch, should make for much more interesting events. And it's worth mentioning, yeah, Xenothreat and other events, those features, persistent entity streaming, soft destruction, salvage, that really does make a huge difference to Xenothreat and the way it plays. Players are really scouring the field afterwards, doing sort of salvage runs. They might be boarding ships. Obviously, if anyone comes there to do PvP, there's a lot of people shooting them and then probably blowing up their ship again afterwards because they want to board them. But if you had a load of criminal players turn up at Xenothreat, maybe they'd try and disable all the player ships and try and loot them. Something else that's quite cool and exciting is for like the Siege of Orison. Now ships that get shot down, well, they often, even after they crash land, they haven't typically crash landed too far, so the Marines on board will survive more often at least. It's really good fun, and yeah, these additions to the events and just the general gameplay in Alpha 3.18 really does sort of build deeper, more interesting combat and just gameplay loops. There's been a load of AI and NPC and network updates going into 3.18. There might also be some additional bugs with the patch that sort of persistent entity streaming has brought, but when NPCs work, now they work pretty well. On the Siege of Orison platform missions, they are much more fluid and dangerous. This is true of dogfighting as well, when AI are working properly anyway. Xenothreat tests have been a ton of fun, with a huge amount of NPC ships constantly attacking and actually engaging and fighting. And you see this with NPCs on some of the missions. Not all. There are still problems with the patch. Hopefully that all gets solved for 3.18, or a large portion of it for 3.18's live release. There are a load of Arena Commander improvements too, ahead of larger updates that Cloud Imperium are planning to make later in this year and next for the mode. It may well bring some people back to using Arena Commander more, hopefully. Racetracks, they are cool points of interest, even if you aren't interested in racing. You can go there and explore instead. There are loads of kiosk quality of life updates, buying, selling, spawning, and some terminals have moved, stuff like that as well. Boom! That's it for your lesser known features of 3.18, I suppose. I'm interested to know if you think there's any more, or if you're looking at some gameplay you're like, well, actually this isn't mentioned in the patch for the release view for 3.18, and I think it's worth mentioning. Chuck them in the comments below. Really interested to know what you think and what you're enjoying with 3.18 at the moment. Whatever your thoughts, I'd love to hear from you in the comments below.
Awesome. That's yeah, some pretty promising stuff in there. It looks awesome. I have some good news and some bad news. Well, just really kind of bad news. The bad news is I do have to update the entire client. So I got about 70 gigs to go. It's going to be a bit of time, but I'm going to use that time to watch some more videos and just get familiarized with what's coming in PTU 318 or what's available now in PTU 318. So when we get in there, we have a pretty good idea of how we want to start. So as we go through this, I'll queue up another video so we can learn a bit more. Let me know if there's anything in particular that you're interested in learning more about. In the meantime, we'll do a couple more that have just come out recently. Let's see.
There's
All
been
right,
a lot of
here's
big
one
additions.
from Citizen Kate. I like Citizen Kate. She's not for everybody, but I like her. Information is usually pretty good. So let's see what Kate and crew has to say about public enemy bounties and new Crusader security missions. So new security missions and FPS wreck site combat is basically the name of the video. So let's see what's coming in that.
There have been a lot of big additions and fixes to 318 over the course of this PTU, but there have also been many smaller additions and fixes too along the way. They're kind of things that may go unnoticed in the background, subtle fixes to small problems or quality of life improvements, and here are a handful that we've noticed during our time with 318. They fixed the custodian's front grip. I need to take a look at this. I need to confirm it. Let's take a look at the racks.
Sorry, I realized
Yeah,
that
that looks so much better. My God.
Weird.
The whole weapon looks different because of it, and it looks so much better. It doesn't clip into the trigger guards anymore. You zoom in on it, right, and you got LOD 1.
Yeah.
LOD 1 was always fine. You'd see the right UV map. But then when you zoom down and it loaded LOD 2, and you can see it load LOD 2 because it's just like markings that disappear. And now, on LOD 2, it's also got the right UV map, so you see the texture is not all up. And when you see it in your inventory, which always showed LOD 2 as well, I guess, the texture on the item.
Sorry, I gotta go back because I missed all
There have
that.
been a lot of big additions and
fixing the
fixes
video.
to 318 over the course of this PTU, but there have also been many smaller additions and fixes too along the way. They're kind of things that may go unnoticed in the background, subtle fixes to small problems or quality of life improvements, and here are a handful that we've noticed during our time with 318. They fixed the custodian's front grip. I need to take a look at this. I need to confirm it. Let's take a look at the racks. Yeah, that looks so much better. My God. The whole weapon
I like that
different
Kate
because
gets
of it, and it
caught
looks
up in like
so
the
much
aesthetic
better.
details of things. That's something that I
Doesn't
like
clip into
as well.
trigger
Like the
guards
little
anymore.
details, even though you don't
You
see
zoom
them
in
all
on
the
it, right,
time,
and you got LOD
you
1.
know they're
LOD
there,
1 was
and it
always
does
fine.
affect
You
like
see
how
the right
immersed you are in the
UV
world
map.
and the
But then when you
playthrough.
zoom down and it loaded LOD 2, and you can see it load LOD 2 because it's just like markings that disappear. And now, on LOD 2, it's also got the right UV map, so you see the texture is not all up. And when you see it in your inventory, which always showed LOD 2 as well, I guess, the texture on the item in your inventory as well, but it isn't now. So they fixed P6 Max.
So these are just little like quality of life improvements from a visual aspect, and that does matter. Like I said, I like that Kate gets excited about stuff like that because I do too. And even though you don't see them all the time, you know they're there, and that's an immersion item. It just like RSI and SIG and Star Citizen has always been known for not skimming on the details, especially the visual details and how things work. I think it's worked well for them, and it's really made a difference in the gameplay experience.
If you're standing where I'm at now, open your inventory and you can just drag that straight into your inventory rather than having to pick it up.
Huh, that's interesting. Like ground loot. That's pretty cool.
What? That's amazing. Wait a minute,
Oh,
let
and
me
you can
try
put stuff
something.
into the loot boxes. That is big.
Oh my God!
So when you're doing missions, you may have seen me do this. If the ground is too cluttered, you can't drop things, so you literally can't get things out of your inventory. So the idea that you can put things into loot boxes is actually like a big, seemingly simple benefit. That used to drive me crazy because if you're trying to manage your inventory and you can't drop stuff on the ground and you need to get stuff out of a loot box, this lets you kind of swap gear back and forth. That's huge. It seems simple, but it's something that the game really needed.
You can put things in the loot boxes now. Like, you can take things out, but you can also put things in. It doesn't just snap it back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you couldn't do that at all before.
No, you couldn't do that before, could you?
No. This is
It
very
looks like
cool
in
too.
318, stuff sticks to your armor. Like, if you take off your chest armor, for example, and you put it back on.
That is huge. Armor has component slots, so you can attach mags to them, you can attach med pens, but when you would pull them off your character and dump them in your inventory, it stripped all of the attachments from it, so you'd have to re-put them back on. Again, really great quality of life improvement.
The stuff that was on it is back on it.
That's so good.
Yes, that's such a time saver. And while I was out gathering some B-roll footage for a video, I spotted something else, subtle but new as well. A new mission type we'd not seen before. While you're enjoying your shuttle ride, if you open your Moby Glass.
Yeah.
Now, if you were looking for work from Crusader Security, where would you look?
Mercenary?
Yeah.
A new racing category there too.
Yeah, under Bounty Hunter or Mercenary.
Right, okay. Now go to Personal, and then go to Mercenary and Personal, and look through the missions there.
Personal missions were typically like attached to crime
Okay,
stat.
I do see 2 missions from Crusader Security.
What are they called?
Public enemy declared, reward offered.
Right, okay. What the are those? One, why is it in
Interesting.
Personal? And it sounds like a bounty mission, right? But like
Yeah.
it's in a different category. So I'm wondering what's that about? I want to go and do one to see what it is. It could be something new. It could be something really cool, you know?
Yeah, what is this?
Or it could just be a bounty. You know, you never know.
It's just under the wrong heading. Yeah, based on the fact that it's impersonal, it's like, oh, is Crusader Security ordering like under the table hits now? Like, what's going on here?
Now, this mission,
Because like I was saying, they were typically attached to like crime stat or criminal
really interesting.
missions you'd see under that
I don't have a mark for this mission.
under
by
that
the way.
personal
My
tab.
immediate thought was to read the mission description again. Wait a minute, is the Comrie down? Oh, the Comrie is down. We need to go reactivate the Comrie. That's weird that the Comrie is down. The mission mentions it. This is blowing my mind right now.
Wait, the mission says the Comrade is down?
The mission says that you need to reactivate the Comrie to
Huh,
find out
that's
where the target
interesting.
is.
So dynamically
Oh, what? Weird.
deactivate the
That
Comrays.
can't be a coincidence.
Comrays
Well, maybe
orbit
it can, I
planets, and they're responsible for
deactivate
basically
Comrie
communicating criminal
dying?
activity or not. So
I couldn't remember if the Pisces was
if you're going to an area where you're engaging in criminal activity, you can deactivate the Comray so that you don't get crime stat and you don't get like basically Crusader Security or whatever system security on you. So that's a really interesting addition and change.
ship though. Remind me again, does the Pisces fit in the blind spot?
It will.
So talking about the blind spot for turrets on the Comray stations. So these are the Comrays that orbit the planets.
This could go so wrong so quickly.
So those turrets you see pop up on these stanchions for the solar panels.
Oh yeah, this fit. Jesus, well that's.
So
I'm
she's in a tiny
surprised
ship
at
that can just fit
I mean, that's
between
great,
these
don't get me wrong, but I am surprised
those like capsules.
that this ship fits. You know what? It's actually kind of a convenient fit as well because
I think the medical
doors at the
gameplay is
back,
really
right? So
interesting
it's
to me. I'd love to see
easy
some of that
access.
action. Maybe we'll check
it's
that
not
out
like
next.
it's not like
Guys,
a
if you want, if there's anything that you want to see, you
Like
want
it's a bit more pain
me
in
to
the
pull
ass.
up a video on for 318 specifically, by all
Watch
means,
the
let me know.
genius mirror. When you draw on a whiteboard, no one sees it.
And I'll be happy to do that. We'll queue up what we're going to learn
I'm
next.
gonna just make sure that there isn't someone in here, maybe.
I still have a lot of time left on the game content update for
No, there isn't.
PTU, so I apologize for that. Believe me,
And
I'm
we'd be
dying to
surprised
get in there,
find that
especially watching
restarting
this
an
now.
array has also changed. Holy fuck. There is a progress bar for reactivating with a disconnect button immediately below it. And the progress bar is real slow. So it turns out if someone's reactivating the array, you could interrupt them reactivating
Come
it
in.
and just hit the
Yeah.
disconnect button again.
Disconnect it.
Like
That's
so
brilliant.
I guess you can
Adds like
fight
a bit of a
with the Comrade
PvP
now.
element to the Comma rays.
Okay, because I thought it used to be you could just turn it back on.
Yeah.
Which-
Yeah, it used to
Just
be
immediately.
instant.
And this is all
I'm gonna go
EVA or zero
outside
gravity, so
now
that's pretty cool.
and camp in a spot where I can see the entrances and whatnot. And very quickly, I would spot a nearby ship. Wait,
Again, contributes to that kind of pirate criminal gameplay loop. I think that's
There's a
really
ship here.
exciting.
the hell?
Oh shit.
Is it a player or an
Avenger of some
NPC?
kind? It looks like Crusader Security colors.
Yeah, that looks like an NPC ship.
They're looking at the Pisces. Oh, it's
Oh, they're
NPC.
attacking
You can
his,
tell by the
her
way they're firing.
Pisces.
NPC behavior can be quite easily recognized after some time in the game, and this is something we will
Yeah.
talk more on later. For now though, I was heading back in to check the progress of the activation. Just check on that progress, make sure there's not some sort of like, you know, one of the like when you're
But wouldn't
packing,
Crusader
you've got
Security want the comm link up?
the button.
Yeah, like
yeah.
yeah, to continue it.
I know the bar is still
Oh,
going
yeah.
up. It's just very slow.
Right, because sometimes those arrays
Very,
you have to like
very slow.
input to keep them going. That is
It's
so
like
slow though.
80% done, but
At least it seems slow.
It's an interesting change.
yeah.
But I
Hovering
guess
at
you
20K out.
could take this time to go down to the planet, but
before
you're
the
running the
array
risk
was
of
even
somebody
back up,
coming in
we get an
to interrupt
update
it.
mission. Well, objective
Somebody
complete.
killed him.
What?
Oh no, because they enabled the comm array, which allows them
Well, I
to
guess
locate
maybe
the
someone else
target.
got them.
That's pretty cool.
What?
It adds like a checkpoint.
Yeah.
So they've added this checkpoint into target bounties, at least for this new type, the public enemy ones. So you have to activate the comm array so that you can locate, and then you can warp to the or quantum travel to the position where your target is at.
I guess.
That's pretty cool.
I guess maybe we have to take another one of those to find out what these missions
It'd be
are.
cool if they add waves of pirates to defend against, just to make
thanks-
this wait
thanks
time
for
a
the
little bit
money,
more interesting.
whoever.
But who knows?
we, for free, reactivated the commery.
Does wait? Does that mean it's an open contract? Because it was not at a marked location. There's no.
No, it said you had to activate the comm
was
array
at
in
a-
order
at
to
a wreck
find the
site.
target. This is just like phase 2, I would think.
Commery's back up.
Yeah. So now phase 2 is actually going
Before
to
we could
hunt
do
your
anything
target.
though, I needed to get away from the array.
All right, sharing.
Watch out.
Okay, so now you got Crusader security on you,
Shields are
but
being hit. This looks like the ship is in.
you don't have crime stat though. But they are trespassing. Whenever you're in
Damage.
proximity to the comm array, it's hostile.
Crap.
Yeah, so now she's under fire.
Oh.
Oh shit. Oh, her decoys can't shake the missile. I wonder if that's a missile
Get
change.
away, okay?
Does anybody
did.
know?
It was a bit nail biting, but I got away.
Oh, cool.
We had another of these public enemy
Oh, it did shake the
missions,
missile.
and this time we were in for a pleasant
cruise is on
surprise. Oh, I've got a target location. I've got a target location, by the way.
Yeah, same here.
We had a marker for our target this time around. Maybe now we could see what these missions were. Ooh, I'm right on top of him. Well, I say right on top. I'm 20
Only about
kilometers
a
away. Right now, though, we had no
done.
idea if it was ship combat or on foot. What are you flying?
Corsair.
Oh, good. Thank God. Because, yeah, I'm in a Pisces.
Yeah. So
Right, not the good Pisces either.
wait, I lost target marker.
I don't see a ship. I'm guessing they might be on foot. Maybe. The mission marker had vanished when we got close, but after a little more flying around, we pick it up again. Wait, marker just appeared for me.
So it updates,
Yeah,
the
I saw
location
that.
updates, it looks like.
They're over here. 3 kilometers.
Yeah, about 500.
Oh yeah,
away.
there is a wreck site.
Oh,
We've
that's
been here
cool.
before. I'm gonna land. I'm actually gonna land and come in on foot, because I think it'd be more fun. So it looked like a bounty style mission on foot at a Caterpillar wreck site.
Port proximity alert. Takeoff. Engines offline. Landing complete.
It's birthday girl! Hey, let's
Just wait this one out. Yeah, very interesting. That's pretty promising. Just coming up on about a fifth, I would say. A fifth complete, so. Speed looks really good, though. I'm getting like 35 megs down, so. Hopefully that'll keep up. Now it's going fast. That's nice. There we go. Okay.
There's a fuckload of enemies.
Next
down here.
video I'm going to queue up is medical
Oh, really?
gameplay.
Wow,
I want to
really?
see how that looks in
There's
318.
loads of it. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm looking at a group of about 8, like, right in front of me.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Have you got gear on you? Like, are you good to go?
Yeah, I've got no here. Like I'm using the
AI is still not very smart, but
hard axe
Oh yeah.
gear that I have for my account.
Okay, I'm out of. I'm using your favorite gun.
just switch to a sidearm.
There's a ship overhead firing.
Out of
Wait,
AR
what?
ammo.
Oh my god.
Oh, it looks like a reinforcement cutlass.
Okay. Yeah, these are 9 tails, by the way.
Are they firing at you?
What is that?
I think they took. Yeah, they took out the Pisces.
Oh,
firing at me
the
now.
upper ship. That's clever.
The ship had taken down my Pisces, and there was still a lot of contacts.
Oh, there's
for
a
us to engage
reinforcement
on the
ship.
ground.
That's
Target is
crazy.
in one of the wreck pieces, yeah.
Yeah. No,
So-
he's standing out in the open. I can.
That's wild. So while they're in this ground mission, there's another ship that's come. I can't tell if it's a player or if it's NPC related, but definitely something to look out for. So you're gonna need this is gonna be like team play because you're gonna need some support on those things. That's pretty awesome.
see him.
Can you see
from
him?
where I am.
Okay.
Pea shooter. Friendly fire.
Look out, because there was another group off to the right as well.
Yeah.
It's funny to watch him walk through her line of fire like that without
That's
saying
close there.
anything.
Okay.
I usually could
I'm
end very
inside one of
badly.
the wreck pieces, kind of taking cover so I can get my bearings.
Target's in the open, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Target's down.
Nice.
Good hit. This is fun, man.
Over yellow.
I mean, it's easy, but it's fun, you know?
Okay.
One grenade to take all them out. Save your ammo. The loot, though. Oh
I
my
caught
god,
those
the
reloading.
armor.
I'm down.
Oh, okay, I'm coming to you.
You spend like an
So
hour
we've
cleaning
cleared
up the
crash
site.
and would scavenge some more gear following the completion of the mission.
I wonder when NPCs are gonna get railguns. That'll make things interesting.
I know that they were talking about also giving him the ability to throw grenades. Combat missions at wreck sites is a really nice addition to the game. I remember when I began playing and took a mission to recover the black box from a crashed constellation Andromeda, and when I arrived on the surface I was amped that there might be raiders to fight.
There's nothing. Just an empty site. This is the old version. It's just basically POI and pickup. There were no enemies.
Obviously at the time there were not, but seeing things like this actually come into reality is very promising.
Yeah, it is
Now,
cool.
as far as I can tell, there are only 2 locations for these missions at the moment. I checked Hurston and Microtech, but didn't see any versions of these missions there. I really do like the Caterpillar wrecks as combat locations. We've even run some events at them in the past, like this wreck site on Ariel, which I do think would make a cool location for missions like this.
It'd be cool for PvP stuff too, because you could go to those missions and kind of hold them out.
Oh,
Oh, we
there's
got a reinforcement cutlass incoming.
Hello? What? Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Well, I'm moving over there.
On the,
Yeah.
on the Avenger.
Bye Avenger, I guess.
That is cool. A dropship comes in
opening.
with NPCs. And they don't drop, but that's their problem.
Okay.
Poor training. But that is so cool. I'm sure you can get in then and commandeer that ship. Scrap it. You could, you know, with the new hull scraping
grenade,
gameplay.
grenade. Was that friendly or hostile?
I did not throw one.
I our ships had been destroyed, and so we were returning to Arathorn's Corsair.
We can commandeer this ship in place of your own. That's
And
very
I
cool.
wanted to investigate another of these public enemy missions on Selin. When I accepted the mission, I again did not have a mission marker to lead me to the target. But after doing a little detective work using the Selin planet map, I found that there are 2 caterpillar wrecks up near private property. And sure enough, when I arrived at private property, I would discover the marker had returned.
But I'm sure you can do the same thing and just... Oh my god, these stupid things. Enable the comm array and get your mark that way. I feel like that's the intention. But it's good that if you know the location, you can fly there and do it that way also. That's pretty clever. Because most games will get stuck on that. Like, if you don't satisfy a qualification, it won't let you progress the mission.
This time, I would try and sneak
But with these,
up
it looks like you
close,
can skip
and I'd spot
forward
a group
if you
of
need to.
Ninetales when I closed below 300 meters.
It's a cool scope. I wonder what she's using there. She actually has some grenades this time.
With the Ninetales all grouped up like this, they are the perfect target for a grenade.
Right? That's what I'm talking about. Duh. That's hilarious.
The main target was nearby, and again, a well-cooked grenade would be perfect.
She's just blowing him up. Just the blast radius on those things is pretty serious. How much did she get for that? Let's see.
The area around the target was clear, but I need to sweep the rest of the wreck.
Didn't show. No support ships to worry about this time. That's cool.
And these wrecks are littered with loot boxes too, helpful if you need to stock up on supplies.
That's cool. I've actually never done a wreck, so that'd be a fun thing to get into.
There are a lot of cool caterpillar wrecks in Stanton, so maybe we'll see a further rollout of this mission.
And they said they've
type in
added
the
ones,
future.
which is
a
neat
central
too.
problem with these kind of missions, though, is that they lean
We're at about a
heavily
third,
on
which is good. We're
NPCs
making
or
progress
combat,
here
and
now.
right now,
Download's
the NPCs
flying.
do not react well in Star Citizen. It has been attributed to poor server performance, and because of this, we are unlikely to see it truly improve until server meshing is added to the game.
Which is what they're working on right now. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, more than a couple that bugged out, I'm sure.
If we were to talk about maybe short-term improvements, in my opinion, NPCs could really benefit from being able to detect things from further away and to react more strongly to events nearby. An NPC you fire at from 20 meters away will try and engage you back, but more often than not, their teammates will do nothing. If gunfire erupts anywhere nearby, or a grenade goes off, or any unusual event like a ship landing, we shouldn't be seeing enemy combatants still in their relaxed posture. Much like players, NPCs should be dashing for cover or returning fire, suppressing the threat, and maybe even sending members of their team to flank.
Well known that like AI needs a pretty significant rework or upgrade where they'll be more aggressive and just play more intelligently, frankly. So we know that that's on the list.
We don't see any of this right now in outdoor locations. At best, we get a little return fire.
Just stand
Combat
there
ranges should
and wait
be
to die.
inherently longer outdoors, and with NPCs feeling like they are unable to detect players beyond maybe 30 meters, the fights always feel very wooden at these kind of locations. NPCs cannot snipe, for example, so there is no counter at all to a player sniper. Like I said, it's something we have to reserve judgment on because underlying tech is still being implemented, but I do hope after server meshing arrives, we see a dramatic improvement. I will be looking forward to the day when we are being suppressed and engaged at 500 meters as we ingress to an objective like this, and the threat is high enough to force us to advance carefully. These missions are still fun to run, even with the lackluster AI, and it gives another reason to visit some stunning locations in the game. I would run these missions a few more times to get a feel for them in the preparation for making this video, and seeing shipwrecks from past visitors is also pretty cool, though it can sometimes cause problems for the reinforcement shuttles landing.
Oh no.
I'd be incapped by the jet wash of the Cutlass, but thankfully I'd be rescued by a very friendly citizen
I
responding
wouldn't be
to
standing
my
behind the
beacon.
jets either way.
You made a medical.
Okay, cool. It didn't show up on my screen. I didn't know that there was one active. That's cool. Well, thank you. You rescued me. That's amazing.
You're welcome. Oh my god, I recognize your voice. Oh my god. You're Katie.
Yeah, you'll be in a video now.
Nice to meet you.
Medical game
Oh my
loop.
god, thank you so
Game
much.
loop.
No
Medical
problem.
gameplay loop is pretty
You
cool.
too. If the AI problems can
So
be
we'll check out
fixed, I can
next.
see all of the outdoor combat scenarios becoming really amazing. He is hoping the progress on server meshing goes well. As always, I want to thank all of you at home for watching, and all of our amazing patrons
nice.
who you can see on screen right now. Thank you all for your very generous support of the channel.
Very
Patrons like you
nice.
are what make these videos possible. And in this video, I would especially like to thank Binary Ninja, who recently increased his pledge
cool.
support over on Patreon.
Next up, I want to check some of the medical gameplay loop. So let's see what we got to do to find that out. Let's see. Let's see. 318 medical. Try to find something new here. Yeah, and let me know if there's anything specific you guys want to see, if you want to take a look at. Okay, I don't know about this one, but let's try it. It's just says it's something about PTU Wave 2 medical. Let's see what we get here. Oops.
And I want to wish.
Hello everyone, guess who's back?
Hi everyone. It's good to be back. I hope you are all doing well. And I want to wish you all a happy belated New Year. Today I'm told we're gonna do a medical mission, medical rescue in the 3.18 PTU. So let's go.
Some medicals. We have some tractor beam, multi-tool, and we have a.
I like how they've done like a medical outfit. Like,
refuel and
I love that
a
shit.
lot of medicals equipped. And my helmet on.
It's cool to like commit
Alright.
to the role,
Then
you know,
we need to
have your
bring
own
some
uniform and
weapon
stuff.
and ammo. We
I
got
love that stuff.
plenty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get on the ship, but we have to wait for.
And if you're wondering, this
medical
is
rescue from players. So we're rescuing
this
players.
is. Let me see. I should give credit
Okay.
to
Is
the,
this like
the
if they get shot, we go
Foxy
and...
Loxy,
Okay.
Captain Foxy Loxy.
They will send out a medical rescue beacon, and we.
So they're going out in a
accept it,
carrack.
and then we go
This is a
rescue
big ship.
Save their
Um,
life.
guy.
So we're like an
We
ambulance.
won't be flying
Yes.
that
Okay.
early on.
And
They're
anyway,
expensive.
Okay.
We're not killing them. We're
Okay.
rescuing them, saving them.
The
Okay, so they're
rescue
taking
mission.
medical beacon missions.
Okay. So
Okay.
first.
So this
I'm
is a C8,
gonna-
C8,
This medical
C8R.
taxi
This is
inside
the
the carrack.
Pisces C8 Rescue,
Oh, we already
which is
have
like
a
the think of it
rescue
as like a
beacon
star
up
ambulance
up.
kind of, which is pretty cool.
We are rescuing. What's his name? Catman.
Wow, he's really far. That's 22 million kilometers away.
That is quite a trek.
It's not a problem. I'm gonna tell him. Catman, we are, but you and
We're
me,
en
but
route.
in the game, we're only one person.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna want a
Yeah.
gun going in just in
Alright,
case you have to
let's put
fight
the
off
ship in.
NPCs.
So you're putting a ship inside a ship.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
So are there
docking it in the
different-
carrack.
Oh.
That's
Oh.
actually
Honey,
nice.
Yeah.
Honey.
Yeah. Parking problem.
what the heck?
Docking the ship in the
That
carrack,
was
very
not
cool.
a good parking job.
The Pisces is made to
There
be
we
docked
go.
in the carrack,
So
basically.
there's a are there dedicated medical ships?
This one is a very small but really good medical ship. You see,
Uh-huh.
they already have medical equipment and water and food.
Oh, I think I remember seeing this in the
Can you
yeah.
access that?
So we already have medical beacons. So I'm just gonna park it in really fast and go.
Okay.
Putting a rover in the back.
Someone is in need of our help. Okay.
Let's go. Let's save this person. But I thought if you died,
No, when you get shot, you are down for a certain amount of time.
1 hour, I
around
think it
1
is.
hour.
Yeah.
So during that 1 hour, you're in a down state. You're not dead,
oh,
Yeah.
somebody has to rescue you or else you die.
or you die. Yes.
Let's
and
jog
you lose
this
your job.
just a little bit. Well, they got a nice sunset on that liftoff.
Taking off now. All right. Company that makes Star Citizen.
Oh,
Let's get to the arrival
multiple
here.
people can take the thing, the mission, the.
No, only one person can take the thing as a marker. But if you tell the person where you are, which bunker or the location,
Can you whisper
it's
other
easy
players?
to
I
find,
wonder.
you can go there.
And just do it.
Yeah.
Just save them.
Yeah. But
So when you get there, what do you need to do? Just like med pen them or something, or?
yes, but there might be hostiles. Most likely, there's gonna be hostiles.
So we're traveling 22 million
Yeah, 'cause something
kilometers
had
to
to kill
med pen
them
a guy.
or down them.
Okay.
It's not that simple. It's not that easy. I think it's a bunker mission. This guy is down in the bunker.
Oh, it's private property. We're trespassing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Turrets are gonna be a
those
problem.
turrets shooting at us.
Oh, they're shooting at us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those
Oh, and
four-
that's where he is.
Yeah, it's where he's inside. We'll have to get inside. That's why I brought a.
The
That's why I
rock,
brought out a
the
vehicle.
rover. Smart play.
Does the vehicle has guns?
So,
That's got- but
so that
the turrets will not
So the
shoot.
challenge for that is if you're doing
Ah.
bunker saves, like if you're doing a medical mission in a bunker, it makes more sense to bring a carrier with a vehicle than it does to bring like a medical like a Pisces, because that Pisces that they brought won't be able to get close without being blown up by the turrets. So maybe there's some other application for the medical ships.
Oh, okay, smart.
And we're about
Yeah.
we're at halfway.
turrets
We're about
only shoot at
50% of the
planes?
download, so
Yeah,
it's looking good.
Anything that's fly.
Fingers crossed.
Oh, first level now. Okay.
So he's got to set down at least, I think, about 10K out, or is it more than 5K out
go.
or something like
Let's
that?
beat this other player that's trying to rescue our person. Are we closer?
We're close. So we're already landed.
Okay.
Yeah, they already have the mission though. Your doors is down. There you go.
Okay. So let me see his marker. It's right there.
Okay, so they dropped down
Let's
about
go.
2,500 meters out. That's not
Wow,
too bad.
this place
It's good to
looks
know
nice.
too, because I'm not sure
Literally,
what the
it's all
distance is on the
snow.
turrets for bounties and such.
Oh.
We fly. Oh I see the friendly over there. You see
The white,
no the blue.
the blue. Oh, they're
yeah,
shooting at him.
that's the
Yeah,
other
the blue
player
one.
coming in with
Oh.
the vulture.
It's Ijino.
Each. Oh.
But he has to deal with the turrets as well.
Oh. We're
Yeah,
almost
they'll
there.
get there faster.
But it's always good to have another person coming because there will be a
Just
lot
in
of
case.
hostiles inside.
So like just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Whee!
You know what?
That's
Let's
the
do
rubber that I
this.
have as well. I love that thing.
who's E, J, M, I, V.
No, just go get him.
Oh my gosh. It's like gymnastics.
What is this guy
What?
doing?
Oh, he's in
10 out
a
of 10.
death spin.
Woo!
Turret's got him
Gold
screwed
medal.
up.
What is this guy doing, man?
It's not his
is
fault.
his ship okay? It didn't-
No,
I
let's
think
just
it got
go-
shot
I don't know how
down.
long this guy has.
So I wonder if his ship
Well,
has soft death
before it was
now.
37 minutes.
Which
Now
is
it's
interesting
at
because
least
if you rescue
maybe
somebody, they might need to
20.
lift
we
out
still
as
need
well.
to kill some hostiles there, so we don't need to spend time there. So let's just go rescue. I don't want to.
Do you know where to go?
Yeah, it's in there. See his marker? 88
Oh.
meters. He exploded into jail. Okay, now we need to.
Oh,
turn
that
our
dude
ship.
had a crime stat. I guess he, the
Focus
other
on the
guy who
mission.
came in,
Yeah.
probably shot at the turrets. Now he's in jail.
Oh. Oh.
It's okay. We'll have a silencer on him.
Oh,
shoot.
oh my gosh, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, it's right.
Like I said, something had to kill him.
It's right at the entrance.
There's another. Oh, right there.
Yeah, we need to be really careful. So we can shoot through this. Yes.
Oh, I think you can. Nice.
Ah,
Oh, is he? Okay. That's a slow death
yes.
for that guy. Oh, there's another one.
Wow, this guy must have gotten beamed like right off the bat.
It's dead.
Okay. What?
Yeah, no rush. We'll take our time.
Okay, this part is
Show
pretty
our
standard.
hostiles.
I mean, this is all.
Yeah, because we don't want to end up
This
dead
stuff is a
too.
game loop that's in the game now.
5 dead.
I'm just interested to see how it plays out with
Oh.
with like the medevac type ships and stuff, but
He's
unless they
coming
can
back to life.
find a way,
He's coming back to
There you go.
life.
he just needs to
There
get
we
up.
go. He got a tier 3 head injury.
Oh wow, that's pretty serious.
Yeah, hey bro, I got a carrot outside.
And then they
You
get
wanna
paid.
heal your injury. I don't know if they can hear us because the.
Do you want to turn on the global chat? Maybe he wrote something.
Can
Oh,
med
he's
guns
looting.
not heal?
Oh, he's gone. He's like, I'm done.
Wow.
Oh, so you cannot
rude.
heal his head injury with a gun.
I can temporarily release a symptom for 5 minutes.
Oh.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
But that's why I brought this carrot. Because he got a tier 3 injury.
He's not responding.
Because the Carrack has a med bay
Yeah.
bed, so you can actually spawn in
That's
it
what
and
I
heal
can
injuries
handle.
and stuff like that. That guy was just like, thanks,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
out. Probably doesn't have his VoIP on.
He said I told him.
Okay.
Better not. You can carry lower. Here, carry lower in front of a friendly. So you're
Ah.
not aiming. Even you.
An eventful rescue.
Nice.
The like springs on this vehicle are very bouncy. So I have a question. If
It's
I
pretty
okay,
interesting.
So if I was a
Hmm.
player and I was injured like that and I put out a medical beacon like save me, you know how we got paid?
Yeah.
Is that my money?
So that's interesting. I mean, that medical gameplay loop has been in the game for a while. That's not necessarily new, but it is cool to kind of see it in action. We might get around some play like that. I think players would appreciate it. Might be kind of neat to get into. All right. I can take a very quick bio. Guys, grab a fresh drink, whatever you need to do. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. I'll leave you with some tunes and the Star Citizen background there. And I will be back momentarily. All right, good news. We're at about almost 80% complete. What's up, Chief Fox? No, we're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. I'm at about 25. I've got about 20% left to go on the download. So we're just copying over the PTU, the test realm, so that we can get in and try out 3.18 and Star Citizen. And it looks like we're going to be finished soon. TM. So I'll queue up one more video, and then we'll have a quick bite to eat. And then when we come back, we'll be jumping into 3.18 and figuring out what we want to start with. I think I'm going to start with some of those bounties. I know we get a little bit of a budget to begin with. I think we get a starter ship. My account has been copied over to PTU as well, so I don't know if that means I'm going to have all the ships that I have now on live. So hopefully that will be the case. If so, then we can just jump right into some of those bounties. I think we're going to play with some of the new bounties, the new public enemy bounties, messing around with that a little bit. We're definitely going to try out the hull scraping, the new salvage missions and gameplay loops. Just take our time and get into the fun stuff that's coming with 3.18 so that when it goes live, we're not coming in cold, you know? But we're not going to play too much to the point where it spoils all the surprises, you know? Yeah, my bit stream is going to suffer a little bit because I'm downloading like a mofo right now. But hopefully that won't last too long either. All right, let's see. Let's try the salvage. Let's get some info on salvaging in 3.18. Let's see. Let's try this Tier 0 salvage gameplay. Let's check this out.
Hey folks, I'm Red Monster SC, and in this video, I'm going to get our first look at the earliest implementation of salvage gameplay, which is in Wave 1 of PTU
I like this armor.
access. Talk about what's being released now, review my brand new salvage cheat sheets, and provide other quick tips to getting started with salvage gameplay.
Hello, Pete. Kill Switch. What's good? Hello and welcome to the stream. Glad to have you on board. We're just checking out some videos as we get ready for 3.18.
Salvage
The download's
gameplay is
almost
still
finished.
early
Sorry,
access
my
on the
update's
PTU,
almost
so
finished.
There's a lot of things that
So
could
we'll be in game
change before it hits
shortly.
the live
How are
server,
you today?
and a lot of great quality of life improvements have already been made. I'm holding off on a full tutorial video until those changes have solidified. For now, let's call this one a 50% tutorial, and I'll circle back with a fully detailed tutorial after the live release. What we're getting right now is Tier 0 salvage, the earliest implementation and the foundation that the rest of salvage gameplay will build off of. That's currently limited to hull scraping and some very limited hull repairs, but the future iterations will add in ship munching, resource siphoning, and component recovery.
So close, guys.
CIG has
Count
learned
it
a
down.
lot
Probably about 5
creating
minutes away
engaging
from getting into
industrial
PTU.
gameplay loops, thanks to their fantastic work with mining. But you'll need to keep in mind that the first introductions we got from mining were in patch 3.2. There's a long road ahead for salvage. But
Hey, Hey, Vivian Planet, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the C-Suite. Glad to have you on board. Thanks for joining today. By the way, gang, if you're new to the stream, my name is Brad, aka Twinsticks and Ties. I focus on the business of gaming. It is part of my career, marketing in the gaming industry. And on stream, I play Star Citizen, Escape from Tarkov, and Apex Legends, leaning far much more into Star Citizen these days, which I play with a milsim organization known as the UEE Pathfinders. Thank you for joining today. Pete Killswitch making it official with a big follow. Welcome to the C-Suite. Glad to have you guys on board. Welcome. We're just waiting for, I had to restart my download because my PC crashed mid-update for the PTU, so I had to restart the process, but we're about 2 minutes away from completing that download and hopefully getting into PTU, and we're going to be jumping in. So I want to watch a quick video on the salvage gameplay loop so we know what we're getting into when we go in there. So stay tuned. If you have any questions, by all means, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to answer those questions. That's what we're here for, learning together. Speaking of that, Pete Killswitch, is this on PC? It is. This is PC only at the moment. It's a PC game. And you download it from the Robert Space Industries website. You can look up starcitizen.com. I do have a true new player's guide dropping later this week from the perspective of a true new player as well. So good evening from the island. What island is that, Vivian? I'm jealous. Is it a warm island? Yeah, and I'm good, Peak. Thank you for asking. Much obliged. Yeah, I'm doing great, man. I'm about to jump into the verse, so no complaints. I'm going to finish up this video real quick and have a quick bite, and then we're going to get into it.
So far, things look promising. The process of hull scraping is
Hey, you're
simple.
getting a PC in 4
Once you
days?
found a derelict ship
Fantastic.
or salvageable
It's an
panels,
amazing
you scrape
game.
the surface material
Amazing.
off using a salvage head.
We'll talk more about
The
getting
material
started
you
in just a
scrape from
minute.
the hull is called recycled material composite, abbreviated as RMC, and it can be sold at the trade and development divisions at any major landing zone.
That's
which
cool.
is identical to
That's
how
the
you
first
would
time I've
sell
actually
refined
seen the
mining
UI.
material. If you need help locating those, I have a video that navigates you through the various landing zones to the trade and development divisions that I'll link in the description. RMC can also be used in ammo canisters for limited hull repairs using the Grey Cat multi-tool. In the future, resource siphoning will allow salvagers to harvest excess oxygen, water, hydrogen fuel, and quantum fuel from wrecked vehicles. Component recovery will allow players to remove ship components from the wreck to possibly repair, use, and sell. And ship munching will allow you to break down the structural components of a ship and convert that into a usable commodity. There are 3 types of salvage equipment being introduced in Alpha 3.18. First is the Grey Cat multi-tool.
Oh, gorgeous, Vivian. Very nice.
Salvage and repair mode.
How's the weather there
Aiming
right
down sight
now?
and pressing B. You need to equip the salvage canisters to your ammo slots in order to harvest RMC, and the ammo counter will increase as you begin salvaging. When you're repairing, the RMC will be consumed, causing the ammo counter to decrease. The amount of salvage you can recover while only using a hand tool is very limited, and I don't see this being a very profitable endeavor, although having the ability to effect field repairs is a nice option. Next is the Drake Vulture, a single-seat salvage vehicle equipped with 2 pilot-controlled size 1 salvage heads, with a choice of 2 scraper modules. You can toggle into salvage mode while in the pilot seat by pressing M, activate your salvage head by left-clicking, and toggle between the available scraper modules by right-clicking. You can also activate gimbaled mode by pressing G. Material is automatically collected into a salvage filling station on the cargo deck and kicked out in a neat 1SCU box. You'll need to stack the boxes on your cargo grade manually every second box, as they don't automatically relocate for you. Otherwise, the filler ejection area will be obstructed and you won't be able to collect any more material. The Vulture can hold 12 SCU in the cargo grade, which should earn you around 90,000 AUAC when sold. While the exact time to fill the Vulture will vary, I'd expect it to take around 30 minutes per load. And third is the age.
That's where multi-crew will come in. Yeah. So if you have somebody just helping you stack the boxes, you can make this go much more quickly for sure. Can you connect your PC to a big screen TV? You don't have a monitor yet. You absolutely can, but keep in mind that external TVs are not necessarily built to perform in line with modern graphics processing units like your video card, right? So your refresh rate on a big screen TV doesn't quite translate 1-to-1, so it might be a little bit slower. It might not quite be as responsive. So I'd definitely recommend even getting a smaller monitor as soon as you can, because it's going to be a better playing and user experience for you. but you absolutely can connect your PC to a TV, provided your graphics card or your motherboard has the right connections to connect to your TV, like HDMI, something standard like that. Vivian, you got the rain today. Does it rain often there, or and if so, for how long? Well, welcome aboard. That's what I love. This, like, we meet so many interesting people from all around the world. I'm really glad to have you on board today. Thank you guys for joining. That's awesome.
Aegis Reclaimer, an absolute behemoth of a multi-crew salvage vehicle equipped with 2 size 2 salvage heads. Each of those is controlled via a remote turret on the left and right side of the flight deck. These salvage heads also include 2 scraper modules that provide a variety of beam diameters and collection rates.
That's cool.
Enter either of the remote turret
I think everybody in the
control seats.
PTU is starting with a
Ensure that the
Reclaimer
turret
just to
is
test
powered
it.
on. Then select the
Guess we'll
button
find
on
out in
the
a minute.
bottom of the
We're just
MFT panels
updating.
to
It's
enter
actually
the
doing
remote
last
turret.
scans. We're almost ready
Each
to go.
turret is connected to its own filling station in the salvage
This
processing
much left
deck
of the
near back
update.
of the ship, but still has the same limitation that the boxes must be moved regularly to avoid obstructing the filling station. The Reclaimer holds 180 SCU comfortably, and you can sell a full load for about 1.4 million AUEC.
Okay.
It took a crew of 4
That's good
players
progress.
around 90 minutes to get nearly full. Although again, that's going to be subject to changes during the PTU as things balance out.
And then you want to
The
split
Reclaimer
it.
has gotten a huge buff during the PTU in order to help differentiate it from the Vulture.
Humble
The
as
collection rate has
indeed,
been
man,
increased by a
indeed.
factor of 3, as the Reclaimer will generally require at
Humility,
least 3 people
gratitude.
to operate with the same efficiency as the Vulture. The VTOL thrusters on the Reclaimer have also been buffed significantly,
Look at all that storage
making it
space.
much easier to maneuver in atmosphere. And one final unfortunate note about the Reclaimer. Due to its size, it doesn't fit in any of the normal low orbit stations or Lagrange point stations. The only space-based location you can spawn and store it is at Grim Hex. Although you're free to land at any of the major cities' spaceports, it's designed with a docking port, although it's a top-mounted version in the middle of the crew habitation area, and it was not included in the station docking release from a few patches ago. Like and
So
subscribe
that's
now
going to
if
make
you're
it
enjoying
difficult
this
to
video
get the
and want to
cargo
see more
from the
great Star
Reclaimer
Citizen content
to
like this in the
another
future.
ship where you can bring it to a station and sell it. So that's interesting. That does. I think that's something they'll change, or maybe they'll introduce some kind of like shuttle component to go from ship to ship. So, yeah.
Mining lasers for mining ships, where there are module slots.
Star Citizen P Kill Switch. So it's not like a linear story based game. Essentially, this is a crowdfunded game. Really, it's been in development for over a decade. It's come a very long way. It at its core is an open world space sim, massively multiplayer online role playing game. So an MMORPG set in an endless galactic universe. There is a first-person component. You play as your character. You can get into your ship. You can have multiple ships. We're actually going to jump in here shortly, so look forward to showing you that. Oh, you got ads.
Provide a small level
I'll
of
finish the
customization.
explanation when you come back from the
only
ads.
salvage head currently available is the Baler, which has both a size 1 and size 2 variants. The size 1 salvage head fits on the Vulture, and the size 2 on the Reclaimer. While there aren't currently any differences in the size 1 and size 2 variants, I'd expect this to be something that's addressed in a future patch when additional salvage heads are released. Perhaps we'll get options that add more module slots, change the extraction speed, provide more cutting power, reduce yield loss, or increase the beam range. For hardware differentiation, there are 3 different scraper modules that you can outfit on the salvage heads, and they act just like modules that attach to mining lasers. They are the Cinch, the 1.5 meter diameter collection area, high efficiency and high collection speed. The Abrade, which has a 3.5 meter diameter collection area with a lower efficiency and median collection speed. And the Trawler, which has a 6 meter diameter collection area with the lowest efficiency and the lowest collection speed. The diameter and efficiency metrics are fairly easy to understand, but I'm already seeing a lot of confusion regarding the collection speed. This is the rate at which harvested hull material is removed per square meter of the surface area. Because the Trawler has a much higher surface area, it actually collects more material per second than the Cinch scraper module, despite it having 1/10 of the collection speed. I've devised my own calculation for this called weighted collection factor, which takes into account the surface area as well
Yeah,
as the
Peak.
collection.
It's
a higher
So it's a massively multiplayer online role-playing game in an open space universe. It's a crowd-funded game. So basically how it works is you pledge to the game by buying your ship package, and that's the ship you start with. You can buy just about any ship in the game for in-game credits just by playing the game. So effectively, it's only about 45 US or 45 euro, 55 euro to get into the game. It's completely open sandbox world, so there's no like linear storyline. You craft your own story, group up with other players. It's really amazing. In fact, the download is just completed, so we're gonna get out of this and we're gonna focus on getting in the game here momentarily. So stick around as we get into it here. All right, let's see what we got. Download's finished. Get out of here. Hopefully this just goes smoothly. Yeah, so it is basically it's a first person component. You play as your character, you customize your character, you get into the game. There are skills that you can engage in. There's no like skill tree or experience. You just have to learn how to do it in game, and then you can do it, and then you need the money to get the equipment that you need to conduct those careers or gameplay loops. So that's one aspect of it. Oh, here we go. Good. Awesome. I'll make this big screen just so we can show you. Yeah, and then you can get in your ship, of course. You can explore your ship. It's fully immersive. It's really well done. And then the planets are fully fleshed out. It's an awful lot of fun. This is my first time logging into the public test universe. So what we're going to be showing today and playing in today is the test realm. So there's a new iteration of the game coming called 3.18. A whole bunch of new gameplay loops, a lot of new gameplay mechanics and things that they're bringing in. So it will be open to you at that. So yeah, you know what, Peak, if somebody wants to, they will, but I want to kind of restrict that kind of sub begging and stuff like that in chat. So let's keep that at low pro. Yeah, so it's fully immersive. There are lots of things you can do. I play with a milsim organization called the UEE Pathfinders, where we have very kind of tightly honed air flight and ground level tactics, as well as capital class divisions that focus on like large ships and support systems. Basically very like military structured, but it's a ton of fun when you get into the game. So let's see how this is doing. Character retrieval and readiness. I don't know what this means, so we'll let it do its thing. And let's see if we can find another video in the meantime. Can a 2070 Super run this game? It'll be tight. It'll be it'll be tough. Like if you drop the settings down a good bit and it's not too exhaustive, you might be able to get by in a 2070. Wilhelm, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. It's checking us out on YouTube. Wilhelm, is it expensive? I guess that's really a matter of perspective. I don't think so. It's certainly lower than like your standard game purchase price, but it is in development. That said, it's very far along. It's fully playable and enjoyable game. How you actually buy the game is by pledging via a ship package. So I've got a new player guide coming out that covers all this too. So stick around and make sure you follow me on my socials. If you throw me a sub on YouTube, if you haven't already, that's where you'll get that guide coming out this week. And if you haven't already, gang, I'd love you to follow me on those socials. New content coming out, different content every channel. Definitely check me out there. It's the pledge. So when you pledge a ship, you really have the choice to buy whatever ship package you want. The cheapest ones, the entry level ones, or the starter ship packages are usually around 50 to 55 US or Euro per package. So I'll show you the one that I purchased and that I recommend. It's the Aurora MR. And here we go. We're in it. Ooh, this is exciting. Okay, so let's jump in and I'll show you. Oh, it looks like we're making a brand new character. It's fine. We won't spend a whole lot of time on this, but actually, okay, so you're actually going to kind of see the new player experience right now. So let me show you how that goes. And again, I cover all this in the forthcoming guide, so make sure you follow me for that. There we go. All right, so you can customize all of your, this basically it has a base source. You can how you customize it basically is you pick your base and then you pick the influence, let's say, or like how you characterize things. So if I want to, if I like this guy is a little bit more gritty, if I want that, then I'm going to start to blend it in and you'll see my character on the right change. And then you can apply that, you can apply the actual whole skin, right? So that's how you basically do the character customization. If I wanted, like if I didn't want this guy's brow, I can change to something that I like more. This guy maybe. And then work on how much or little I bring that in. So you kind of draw characteristics from the model on the left to influence the model on the right. So if I like this person's eyes, I can blend that in a bit more on my character side. If I like these cheeks, you know, so that's how you can kind of play that. We're just going to go through this, though, because it is a test character, and you can go back and actually change your character customization anytime you want. We're going to select our starter system. It is the Stanton system. It's the only system in the game right now. They're working on Pyro, which is the next one. Game looks crazy. It is pretty awesome, yeah. Willem, you only have a 750 Ti, so your PC won't be able to handle it. It's going to be, yeah, it might fry. It might fry, my dude, unfortunately. A 750 Ti is going to struggle with the game for sure. Josh, what's good? Good morning. Welcome aboard, Commander. How are you today? Doing well, I hope. All right. When you're choosing your location, you have the option of these four. I always recommend not choosing Orison. The reason is Orison has a very high atmosphere, and you have to fly for about 15 minutes before you can quantum travel elsewhere in the system. So skip it. I usually start at Lorryville because this is where New Deal is, where most of the ship components are purchased. It's a great spot to start. Area 18 is also really nice as well, and I've never started in Area 18. So let's go ahead and set our primary residence there. But I would usually select either Lorryville or Area 18. Great starting locations. Back in the Citizen, indeed. Back amongst the stars today, and we're actually we're playing on the test realm. So we're testing 318, which just opened up to all backers. When you buy the game or pledge to the game, you're considered a backer because you are. You're contributing to the development of the game directly, which is kind of nice. Really, in most cases, when you buy a game after launch, you are paying for the game post-release or post-development. In this case, you're actually Kickstarter pledging almost to the game. That's what it's most like. So, Film, love the stream so far. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you very much for joining me. That means the world to me. I do it just to kind of hang out. I really do it for me, so I really enjoy it. Thank you. That's great. I'm glad to have you on board. What are my PC specs? I should put those. I'll update the tiles with my PC specs. But I'm on an AMD Ryzen, what is it, a 97 something, I think, and my graphics processor is a Radeon GTX 5500, I think it is. Sorry, I'll work on that. We'll get that information there. Akari, hi. Orison is also a good start location. 318, the area's new missions, and they reduce the time you need to travel to leave Crusaders Atmo. Very good to know, Akari. I just finished saying, like, I usually don't recommend Orison simply for that matter because you have to fly for like 15 minutes to get out of Atmo, to get out of the atmosphere before you can go anywhere. So they've changed that, you said. That's good to hear. Good to hear. So I think, unfortunately, it looks like it didn't carry over my key bindings. Thank you. Let's just take a quick look here. Yeah, it didn't bring in my keybinds, so let me see. Okay, so really quickly, give me a sec here, gang. I'm going to just tab out and import my keybinds so we don't have to redo everything. As soon as I find out and remember where the heck all that stuff is. My GPU was, it was actually, I got a steal on it. If you're looking to buy a new GPU, I always recommend going like one iteration below the last. So the 3070s are actually pretty cheap right now if you're looking for an NVIDIA card. But my GPU is actually, now that I'm tapped out, let me pull it up here. What is it? Yeah, it's an AMD Radeon RX 5700 XT. And I think when I bought it, it was like a couple hundred. It was pretty cheap. That's a couple hundred Canadian. I'm originally from Canada, but I live in Ireland. Yeah, and what is my... Yeah, and it's a Ryzen, an AMD Ryzen 7 3600X. That's my 8-core processor. That's my CPU and my GPU, which are really the kind of core components. Everything else you buy, you just want to support that. So yeah, that's my setup. All right, let me find these. Let me find my keybinds here. Where is it? Space Industry. Okay. V. All right. Hopefully that will show up in the game now. I might have to restart. Let's see. Will it just show? I'm going to try to restart the game and see if that'll let me import my keybinds. If not, we'll look that up and we'll learn that together too. I'd have to upgrade my case, motherboard, processor. Going to be running micro ATX. Realistically, need a normal ATX build. Yeah. Micro. You can get like some pretty powerful stuff in a micro ATX though, but yeah, it's like one thing leads to another, and then they always end up costing more and more. I always say if you're building a PC, define your budget and then plan for an additional 10 to 20% once you get into realizing like what components you actually need, because you don't want to spend a lot of money on a PC and then have components that are bottlenecking it basically, right? Yeah, I saw a TikTok actually this morning of a guy who had mounted all the components of his PC on like these wall mounts. So his PC was effectively mounted to his wall as like art. It was pretty cool looking. I don't know how efficient it is from a cooling perspective, but it looked damn cool. I don't know if you guys have seen anything like that before. Otherwise, what games are you guys playing? Are you excited about what's on the horizon that you're getting into? If this doesn't work out, we'll do some very quick keybinds. And hopefully it won't take too long. I have them pretty well memorized now, so it shouldn't be that big a problem. Oh, do we have to do this every time? Unable to contact host services. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Let's see if we can do them in here. Yeah, they're here. Awesome. Good. So just load all these. We'll load these up. Awesome. And then load my joystick keybinds. Hopefully this will just do it right. Let's see. Look at all these keybinds, right? Lots of customization here. All right, so we're looking at on foot. Yay! Good stuff. Done. Check my hostess. Flight movement. Awesome. Okay, looks good. Check my sensitivity. Yeah, these I might have to change up a little bit. Let me make sure my head tracker is all sorted out. Okay, we might have to tweak things a little bit like that, but otherwise we should be good to get in here. Okay. I guess we'll just won't worry about whatever that note was. Yeah, pre-builds are actually looking pretty good nowadays, aren't they, Josh? Good call. Disassembled PC, yeah. Looks cool, huh? You're grinding Elite. Arc is your go-to chill. Very nice. Working on their TTRPG model. Very nice. Module, sorry. Willem, you usually play a bit of 5M. Nice, nice. I had definitely put in a lot of hours in GTA 5 roleplay. And in fact, we're going to be writing a good friend of mine, Chief Fox, at the end of the stream today, who's a sheriff of the local police force on his Bootstrap RP server. And if I do get into GTA 5 RP, that's where it'll be. Great group. I've met some amazing people playing GTA 5 RP. Have you ever played Red M, the Red Dead Redemption like RP platform? I've never played it, but it looks pretty cool.
That sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. That sounds fun, you said? Would you try it?
Red Dead RP?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds better than...
Bigley says that she would try Red Dead RP. Okay, that's huge if we can get that going. Because she's not a PC gamer. I'm intrigued, guys. This is breaking news right now.
I like that era.
You like that era? Okay. We'll definitely play with it. All right, guys, we're officially in the PTU for the first time. This is the new coming 3.18 patch with all those changes that we were reading about. It's a little choppy. It's a little chop-a-lop. It's all good. Oh, we got some people doing some crazy stuff already. Good stuff. Just dragging some folks around. Hello there. What's my VoIP?
What's wrong with that person?
He looks like he's in rough shape. Let's see. What's my VoIP? There you go. Is he okay? He doesn't look like he's doing so good. I like your armor. Not everybody has VoIP enabled either. Good stuff. Is this elevator not working already? It's a good start. Some NPCs doing freaky NPC things. This guy looks like he's been waiting for the elevator for a while. We're on level 4. Oh, maybe it's just a lot of people in the elevator right now. Let's turn off those player tips because we don't need them. So have you been waiting for the elevator for a long time? Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm here. Hello there. Oh, these are the starting suits now. Okay. So I'm guessing this elevator is not working. Oh, that's slick. We got some actual inventory, some starting inventory. These guys are just chilling in the starting area, role playing, I guess.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Yeah, you can hear me okay?
Yeah, pretty nice. Loud and clear.
Ah, awesome. Thank you. So I'm guessing this elevator's not working. It doesn't seem to be. It's moving around, though. Weird. This is why they need to put stairwells into the game. I can try to rev spawn and see if medbay helps. Godspeed, gentlemen. Yeah, the suits look cool. Yeah, I like these are actually not bad. Red Dead looks pretty cool. Good mechanics. Yeah, Cowgirl Bigley. Wouldn't that be great? Oh, you usually staff the 5M server. Very nice. So what do you play then, Willem? When you're staffing, are you usually police? Yeah, the suits look good. I like the starting suits that they have you in. Okay, so this doesn't look very promising so far, gang. I don't know why it's giving me a hard time. Basement sub level 100. Yeah, beaming, some kind of beaming system would be good. Or just like the elevators to work. Have you seen Interstellar? Kind of reminds you of the game. Yes, I have. It's a great movie, actually. Playing No Man's Sky, Peak. Have you played No Man's Sky? It's a good game also. I love the base building they brought into it. It's pretty wild. Catch a flick while I wait. Hammerhead over there. Must be Jaws of the future. Catch a flick while you wait. You'd run a brothel? Yeah. Sounds about right. All right, so let's try and exit out to the menu, and then we'll see if we can do this again. Yeah, it's a bit odd. I'll tell you what, gang, I'm going to run a very quick playlist here. We got a couple of new vlogs added to the playlist I'd love to share with you, and I'm going to have a quick bite to eat. I recommend you do the same. Grab a fresh drink, a bite, whatever you like. I'm going to be less than 5 minutes, and I'm going to spend that time just trying to figure out if we can get into the PTU proper here and and get going on what we're intended to work on here today. So don't go away.
Good morning. It's Monday.
And in the meantime, please do check out the vlog here. Make sure you follow me on the socials. Like I said, we got lots of new content coming every single day. I would love to see you over there. And I'll be right back in just a moment.
Good morning. It's Monday, the start of a new week. We're continuing the conversation about AI, and today I'm talking about DALL-E 2, which is OpenAI's generative art model. DALL-E 2 is accessible through OpenAI's website, and it also is in research preview right now. You start with 50 credits, and these credits are used to generate images. Every month you gain an allowance of 15 credits to spend on the platform, though you can purchase more credits if you need to. DALL-E is specifically built to protect celebrities, well-known publics, and politicians, things like that. Their images are not allowed or disallowed from generation on the platform. Additionally, brands, well-known brands and IPs are also protected from use. But I did find the actual use of the module pretty interesting. It generated art within 30 to 45 seconds, and I used that generation to produce the header on the blog that I'll link down below. I have yet to try other platforms, but I'm excited to see what this technology can do, and I do think the potential is there. Check it out yourself and tell me what you think. We'll see you tomorrow for more. Hi everybody, the DSLR was in the kitchen today, so I decided to try it out for a vlog. My wife was shooting some images for a project that she's working on. Speaking of projects, I told you that I was starting something exciting and just a little bit scary. Well, here it is. I'm going to enlist ChatGPT as my personal career coach to help me break into the video gaming industry. So the next series is going to be titled, Can ChatGPT Help Me Break into the Gaming Industry? Now, of course, I've got a wealth of experience and I have a lot of really great mentors and influences around me, but I'm just going to be leveraging ChatGPT's expertise to ask it advice and then act on that advice and see where it gets me. Follow along. It should be an interesting experiment, one I hope we'll both enjoy. I guess we'll see how it goes. I hope the weekend's been good to you. Start of a fresh work week tomorrow. We'll see you then. Good morning. The next thing I'm going to start talking about is DALL-E 2, and we're going to talk a little bit about Codex, the other two primary models coming from OpenAI. But before I do, I want to share a little nuance. In using particularly ChatGPT and DALL-E 2, one of the things that I learned is descriptive, creative, and specific language is most effective in using these models. I said, my Dungeon Master's hat. This comes from my time playing tabletop role-playing games where I was expected to be extremely creative and descriptive about what a scene looks like so that my players could paint that picture in their mind. It's exactly the same principle. So for that reason, I think creative storytellers are probably going to be the best suited to integrate and utilize AI under the current models. Additionally, I think SEOs who are used to using language that resonates with a natural language model will do well with these types of tools also. I just thought that was a fun little thing to share. Have a great weekend ahead. We'll see you tomorrow. Hello there. ChatGPT is drawing knowledge from 2021 from all over the internet, which we know is a font of factuality. How do we even know the information it's giving us is accurate or even true? Like I said yesterday, ChatGPT uses a learning model called reinforcement learning from human feedback. It uses what's known as supervisory learning to crawl and consume information, documents in academia, blogs, websites, policies. So it then takes all the data that it's about to output you and it compares it for trends, consistencies. But I had to ask ChatGPT the question myself, how do you know if the information you're giving is accurate or true? And here's what it said.
It's important to keep in mind that the information I provide may not always be correct, and it is always a good idea to verify information from multiple sources before making important decisions based on that information.
That's it for today. Stick around tomorrow where I'm going to be announcing a pretty cool project I'm maybe just a little scared to take on, but we're doing it anyway. We'll see you then. ChatGPT is OpenAI's conversational learning model launched on November 30th, 2022. ChatGPT uses a learning process called reinforced learning through human feedback that allows it to continually evolve its knowledge base, but it has a knowledge cutoff currently of 2021, which means it doesn't do particularly well with news or current events. Some other limitations you should know about when you're using ChatGPT. It sometimes gives perfectly reasonable or plausible sounding but nonsensical answers. It's very sensitive to repeated responses with slight tweaks. It can sometimes over-narrate or become too verbose in its answers. It starts to repeat phrases. It can unfortunately sometimes still respond to harmful or abusive uses and outputs. OpenAI has a very rigorous mandate to prevent that type of misuse. They are actively rolling out ChatGPT Plus, which is the paid model. Get in there while it's still freemium and decide if you would pay for it in the future. See you tomorrow for more AI. Hi and good morning, everyone. This is my post-Valentine's Day attire. And today, before we kick into AI Week, I'm happy to share with you the brand new Twinsticks So the new site is up. It's got a long way to go, but like I said, the point is to share with you the process. So you'll see this website evolve. It's at www.twinsticksandties.com. I'd love for you to check it out. Watch it grow, see the new blogs being posted. The AI blog goes up today, so keep an eye out for that later this afternoon. I'm really excited and I've worked really hard on the site, built the whole thing from the ground up myself. I'm just so happy to be able to get back to publishing and creating content. I'd love to see you there. Don't forget to bookmark it, watch it grow over time, and ask me any questions you do. Hope you're having a great day, and tomorrow we'll start talking about that blog, Exploring AI, together. We'll see you then. Happy Tuesday, a much better start to the day today. I'm back. I finally sorted out the issues with my site. The other guys were completely dead wrong. In fact, so much so that the main plugin I use, Elementor, offers managed cloud hosting service using the Google Cloud Network with all the bells and whistles that come with being part of the Google network. So I'm actively pursuing that as well. I'm still shopping for hosting providers, so that's coming in a blog now because that's what I want to do with it, and I can publish again. On that note, I'm getting back to AI Week, which was the original intention this week, so I will have that blog coming, provided, touch wood, nothing else happens. And then following that, I'll be talking about shopping for a hosting provider and building your own professional website from scratch. I think that'll be a great series to share. We're back on track with AI Week. I'm going to continue my research with ChatGPT, Codex, DALL-E 2, and other non-open AI tools that are available. That's all coming this week. Thanks for sticking with me. We'll kick it off again tomorrow. See you then. Hi, everyone. As you know, I had planned to relaunch my website.
All right,
and it
so
is up
I wasn't
and it is in
able to, it looks like based on our experience and the chatter on the public test realm, that the servers are all screwed up right now. So after all that, it looks like we're not going to be able to get into PTU. So we're going to launch into the regular game. We're going to get into some practice, some low atmospheric flight tactics. We're going to work on some, just maybe some, whatever we feel like, honestly. We're going to show the game. And honestly, I'm just as excited about that, honestly, as I was about PTU, because I haven't really gotten into the game to just mess around for a while. So that'll be fun. Additionally, I do have some practice that I want to do. I want to continue to tweak the eye tracker. So the Toby that I have installed now, which I love a lot, allows for tracking of my head and eyes. So when I'm in the cockpit, I can look around without keybinds, which is really awesome. So not just only is it cool from an immersion perspective, but it's also cool just from like efficiency, I guess, without like being able to use all the capacity in my cockpit. So we'll get in here. We'll take a look around. We'll see where we're at. Might do some bounties. Might do some groundwork. Might try some new gameplay loops that I haven't done in the live server yet. Yeah, and we'll just play it as we see it. So if you guys want to see anything specifically, by all means, don't hesitate to let me know. We'll be a little more exploratory today. Okay, we're waking up in Lorryville. I don't want to really, so I'm going to see if I can die and respawn at my bind point, which I think is so sad. Look how sad it is. I think my bind point is Ambitious Dream Station. So I have also enabled first-person use of my head tracking, so that's why you can see that. Okay, still spawned us back at Lorryville. We'll have to fix that. Let's get out of the blueberry suit. Blueberry cosplay. All right.
A visionary in her generosity and a philanthropic inspiration to the millions of lives she's touched. This hospital is proud to be named after the unparalleled Maria Hurston. To honor her work and her memory, we will be sharing select excerpts from her seminal work, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, throughout the day. We encourage you to listen with an open mind and a pure heart.
So we got to take the tram back to Riker, and then we've got to lurking, watching the terminal. Very, very nice. Thank you very much for the lurk. Always welcome. You can !lurk and try my new lurk command if you like. See if it works for me.
Welcome to the Maria Pure.
So with the eye tracking, we can look around. It's pretty cool. It'll track my eyes, my gaze. And hopefully for the next stream, I'll have the Toby, the ghosts enabled, so you can actually see on stream like where my eyes are looking.
That's why Hurston Dynamics is so proud to carry on her lasting legacy here.
So cool for
at Maria
immersion.
Pure of Heart Hospital, where
It's a
we
little
all work
weird to
together.
control, like I have to get used to it. Alright, we want to head to the spaceport.
Welcome to Metro.
Just wait for the subway here.
Disembark before boarding. Travelers, do not lock doors.
Nice, nice. Yeah, so if you guys want to see like any other kind of gameplay or just experiment with stuff, just let me know. If you want to do mining or cargo or points of interest or medical gameplay, anything like that, just say the word. In the meantime, I'm probably going to mount up in my Arrow because I really need to get used to flying and high-speed flight. So we might do some flight bounties. We'll do some low atmosphere, high-speed flight tactics with the Toby, just to get this thing kind of tweaked and fine-tune it as much as we can, as well as my ship sensitivity. We need to get all that stuff sorted out before 3.18 goes live, which could be, it sounds like it might actually be within the next week or so.
Now arriving. TISA Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
So it's a bit choppy there because I was tabbed out.
Edge when train is approaching.
Get through customs over here.
Welcome.
Yeah, there's a big focus
to the
on
ASOP
racing in the
vehicle
next one.
retrieval system.
All right, we're going to claim our MR. This is the beginner ship that I was talking about earlier. So this is the beginner ship that I bought. When I purchased the game, when I pledged to the game, the ship package that I chose was the Aurora MR. Oh, these look like they're quite buggy, I assume.
Please visit
Good,
us
good.
again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your
Only
insurance
take
claim
40
has been
seconds.
sent.
All right, good. The terminal's just a bit buggy there. Yeah, so this is the beginner ship. The package that I pledged was the Aurora MR package because it's really good. It's a good all-around ship. It's a great starter ship.
Vehicle selected.
You can get all the way up to very high-risk target bounties and get paid so that you can buy the other ships that you want in the game. So my goal when I pledged to the game was to spend as little as possible, frankly, and do the rest of my earning in-game so I wasn't paying real money for stuff, you know, just to kind of try new ships and things like that. Welcome. Is that Ilwan? Ilwan Valtar. Welcome, Valtar. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. How are the weapons in this game? I really like them. I think they're a very stylized, like, futuristic military. So it's less... There are energy weapons and railguns and stuff like that, but they feel heavy like future military weapons would be. Not like lasers and stuff like that. It's not too far-fetched. It feels like a very grounded, gritty future experience with the weapons. I really do enjoy them a lot, actually. I saw someone bought an in-game ship for like $7,500 US. Yeah, not surprising. Not me. Too rich for my blood, but absolutely. There are some ships that are... I don't think there are any ships that are quite that much money, but it's not at all far-fetched for me to believe that somebody has spent that much money on the game already. Because you can buy the whole fleet of ships, and the reason that you would do that is if you pledge ships, then you have them permanently. So it doesn't matter if there's a wipe, like the one that'll be coming for 318, or anything like that. You're gonna have those ships right at the beginning. So we'll flip over to my flight system here. There we go. And this is what I love the Toby for. So we can, yeah, when I'm here now, I can look around the cockpit. It's super immersive. I love this. I love this system a lot. So, all right, let's power up. We get our disembark permissions.
You are clear to launch.
Very nice. Get our gear up. So first we're going to plot a course for Ambitious Stream Station. That's my home base, so I need to get back there and reassign my clone. See if our bay doors are open. We're good. Cleared for liftoff. I love Lorville. We can take a quick look around here. It says this really cool, like, kind of futuristic style city vibe.
Thank you. And please visit again.
All right. So this is the Aurora MR. It's a bit of a brick. It doesn't do well in atmosphere, but it's a great all-around ship because it has an interior, so we can do things like bounty missions, cargo missions, stuff like that in it too, which is a nice perk. So I'm going to adjust my camera. So I have a pretty good angle here. Let's get into atmosphere and I'll get caught up on chat here. Yeah, sorry. So this is the Aurora MR. It's an RSI Industries ship. It does have a hull interior. So actually, while we're exiting Atmo, I'll jump out of the cockpit here and we can actually walk around. So it's a small interior for the ship. Right, you can see we're still climbing into space here. Ship's just kind of autopiloting out of the atmosphere, so I can warp out of here. Two side doors, which I really like. It has a bay, like a bed that I can just lie down in. I can log out in the bed. Sometimes it's a bit funky, but that's kind of nice, right? If I want to rest up. The beauty of it is that because it has a ship's interior, then it also has like inventory space. So I can drag things to and from the vehicle. And what that means is that I can do like bounty missions in this. I can bring loot into the ship, jump back in the cockpit, but it's a single pilot, all-around vessel. It's a good general vessel. What I'm doing now is I'm flying to my home base station, which is Ambitious Dream Station. And when we get there, I'll be transferring over to my Anvil Arrow, which is my fighter. It's one of my standard fighters. And we're going to do some low-altitude flight maneuvers and probably do some bounties as well, just for kicks. So let's do QT. And then I might even work on some tactics just for my own practice, so I'll try to share with you some of the stuff that I do in the Milsim organization that I play with. Friend of yours bought the super expensive yacht that's a 600i, yeah, with real money and a small fighter to put in its bay. Yeah, usually, yeah, it can store a bay in the carrier. That's a baller ship too. It looks pretty amazing. But yeah, it's pretty big bucks for real money. Yep. He plans to buy one of the carriers when it's released. Nice, like it's the Idris, I think, is the next one they're hoping to see. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Oh, it's the 890. Sorry, not the 600. Yeah, the Origin 890 jump. Beautiful ship, though. So do you play as well, Velter? I take it. You know a lot about it, so I'm assuming you play. I really like it. I love this game, man. I think it's a great game. I think it's come a long way. It's perfectly playable. You can have a lot of fun in the game in its current iteration. And it's kind of neat to be part of new things that are coming. This is going to be my first major patch as a player. I've only been playing for about a year. You're waiting for it to, actually come out? Fair play. Fair play. Might be a minute, but I'm sure you're aware of that. It's been 11 years in the making right now, I think, so. Soon, TM. Yeah, I'm excited for the new patch, though. We were jumping into the PTU earlier, but it seems like the servers are just a mess right now, so the elevators aren't working. People can't get out of buildings and stuff like that, so we'll wait until it comes back around. Just gonna turn the game sound down a little bit. It'd be great if there's actual cityscape like Cyberpunk. Oh my god! So you can, mod it the way you want. And they are bringing in like base building and homesteads. So that'll be interesting to see how they progress that. I don't think we'll see that for about another year, but it's cool that it's something they're working on. It would be great to see ground play a la like Cyberpunk-esque type deal. That'd be insane. And if you could get into proper like quests, I'm telling you, I've always said, I'm like, why can't somebody make an MMO that plays like a single player campaign game? It would just kill everything. Like that, the problem with great single player campaign games like theme park games like Cyberpunk is that there's no real good multiplayer element, right? And the problem with MMOs, sorry, my head trackers freaked me out there. The problem with MMOs is that there's no story element. There's no like fun game to play beyond like the multiplayer game loops, right? And I don't understand why some development company doesn't just do an amazing job of both in the same game. Why is that so hard? Like, why can't you have a really incredible storied gameplay experience in an MMO? And Skyrim almost, like, Elder Scrolls Online almost has it. ESO actually almost has it, but the problem with that is like the only real multiplayer elements are like doing raids. There's not much else to really do, MMO, but also Elden Ring. Exactly. Like, why is that so hard? Build a home in an asteroid linked together with tubes and make habitation domes. That would be incredible, right? Like the No Man's Sky open sandbox base building, that kind of idea, but better. It would just be insane, man. It would be nuts. And bring in like maintenance costs and things like that so that organizations have to pay significantly for bigger buildings so that if they don't upkeep them, they decay and disappear from the server. That way you don't have to worry too much about like server trash. Like when I first started playing MMOs, one of the first games I played was called Star Wars Galaxies. It's an old school game, but it was amazing in a lot of ways. And they did like player housing and player bases really well. And they all had maintenance costs. And if you lapsed on your maintenance costs, then the structure would eventually decay and disappear from the server. So it meant that like if people just disappeared and stopped playing, that their stuff wouldn't stay on the server indefinitely, But it also gave you lots of flexibility where you could get together with a clan or a guild and have a city and build your own stuff, Maybe not with the Souls tag, because call me crazy, the Souls tag hurts as much as it helps. Yeah, definitely. Looking at Hogwarts Legacy sales and more confident in your theory. I fully agree with you. I mean, like, Souls is a very specific type of game. People who love Souls-likes love them. And I love them too, but you're right. It can be a bit daunting because the Souls Legacy has that stigma of being insanely difficult. And they are, and they should. They should keep that, I'm still trying to get used to playing with the head and eye tracker because I like to look around a lot. And you can do that, but it's... How do I explain it? What makes the eye tracker difficult is learning to like center on your screen. Look in the center of your screen so that I know where my reticle is at. That's the trickiest part for me. Oh, and I have to keep my mic low too, because when the mic gets in the way of like the hardware, it actually does screw it up a bit. I mean, when I'm not in combat or anything, I can always just lock it, so it doesn't really bother me then. You got that Star Wars mouse? What Star Wars mouse? I'm intrigued. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. Absolutely love Star Wars. Ask to make it VR support. This does support VR, actually. Yeah, they've been big on it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Will do. Welcome home. Ambitious Dream Station. Crew L1. This is my favorite station. I like docking here because... Sorry, I need to fix that. Oof. Sorry, I need to fix that. I need to be able to toggle off third-person camera with the head tracker because that's going to screw me up. Let's see. Toggle enabled. Okay. Hopefully that will do it. So that's a toggle there. Good, good. Okay, can I toggle this? Locked? No. Okay, we're just gonna have to live with it. I really don't want to crash here because of my head tracking software, but I think we'll be okay. I should get one of those like apps that shows what I'm doing with my sticks. I think that might be cool for this game.
Landing complete.
Thank you.
Pleasant stay.
Thank you, I will. I always do. Alright, we're gonna go back in and just make sure that my clone is bound to this station. Because I think that might be why it spawned me at Lorville. And then we're going to switch ships as well. Okay. It's an easy exit. Star Wars The Old Republic has a game specific... Oh, yes. So this Star Wars Galaxies. Have you heard of Star Wars Galaxies? This is a Star Wars MMO that launched way before a long time ago. I like SWTOR though. I played The Old Republic for a long time too. So Star Wars Galaxies launched, I think, in about like 2003, I think it was. And it's set in the trilogy. It is set around the time of A New Hope.
Welcome to the
Yeah, so the Star Wars The Old Republic has a game-specific mount. Nice. Is that... I imagine that's probably pretty good for all MMOs, right? What's cool about it? You know, this game needs mech warrior or even armored core levels of customization for your ship. Change weapons, paint thrusters, weapon mounts, armor, shielding ammo type, extra missile pods. It does a little bit, but I hear you. It needs that level, absolutely. Component management, that would be absolutely sick. Star Wars Galaxy, the fan serve, the actual game. I played the actual game through its entire lifespan, actually, right up until they sunset the servers. It was a sad day. Bittersweet. I also have like a very love-hate relationship with Star Wars Galaxies, as most people who played it do, I think. All right, so we'll claim both these ships because I want all my ships here. It's weird that they're not, but
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I like this station a lot. It tends to be less busy as well, so it's less glitchy for that matter. Get my Gladius back.
insurance claim has been
Really
sent.
good, but it's a little heavy. Does it glide nicely? That's my key, like for first-person shooters and stuff like that too. There's a nice glide to it. I like it. While we're waiting for these to claim, I'm going to go and change my bind point to this station. It's one of my favorite stations in the game. I don't know why. I just kind of gravitated towards it when I started playing. So for that, we'll go to the medical clinic. And I think I changed it because I was on exercise. And the rally point for our organization right now is Everest Harbor, or was Everest Harbor, so. Okay. Why doesn't it show? Okay. That's weird. Why doesn't it show my my home station as well? Okay, no, I am. Yeah, I want to transfer here. That's what I want. Okay. There we go. Current regen location is the clinic here. Okay, that's why it was. Because it was set to my... my preferred regen location was set to Lorryville. I don't want that. I want it to go all the way back there every time I die. It glides well? Good. Good to hear it. Outdated to more modern gaming mouses? Yeah, what would you like? I have this, like, Red Dragon, which was a nice, cheap, like, MMO mouse. It has, like, a ton of buttons. That's key for me. A ton of thumb buttons. It's more like an MMO-style gaming mouse. You know, while we're waiting, let's run the Eclipse. We'll do some stealth torpedo runs and just get some easy money here real quick. I just want to get busy and get to practicing with the head tracker and all that stuff. We're hangar 4. I don't know why it's... Yeah, it's not working now. It's so weird. Did I change the keybind? Let's see. That might be why, actually. For third-person camera. Okay, that's one. There we go. Yep. Enable head tracking. Disable for third-party camera. Okay, cool. Why isn't that working? I mean, keybind hell, y'all. Oh, because numlock was on, that's why. Is it? I have no idea. Okay. So that part of it's working. Why isn't it working in FPS mode? Toggle enabled, yes. Is that why? I can't find the keybind. I don't know why my head tracking stopped working in first person view now. Toggle enabled. Disable during FPS. I don't know why that's on. I did not do that. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we can lock it. That's good. This is the Eclipse. This is my stealth bomber. It's a torpedo ship. It's very good at doing extreme risk target bounties with very little difficulty, provided I don't screw it up too bad. So that last part's the key, of course. I love the viewport, like the panoramic view of this cockpit, but I don't like the like collapsed viewpoint. But it's a great ship, though.
You are clear to launch.
Okay, we need to make one of these comms. Everything else is good. Yep, there we go. All right. Put power to shields to get those up. Change our viewpoints here real quick. There we go. Let's get out of here. There we go. That's what I want. I want to be able to move the camera so that I can get good screenshots.
Thank you, and please visit again.
My priorities are in order. I'm telling you. You have a Logitech 507? Good mouse. Yeah, I'm looking at something like that too. But I have a hard time getting away from the thumb buttons. I want all those thumb buttons, you know? Better yet, instead of selling you ships, they sell you ship parts. Oh, I'm sure that's coming. I'm sure that's coming. Build your own ship. Oh my god. That would be amazing, but it would be like a logistical nightmare though, right? Cheap, durable, really good compared to some Razer. Oh, Razer models? Oh yeah, because Razer's so pricey too, hey? What's up, Peak? Welcome. What's going on? Welcome back. Hacked my emotes. How? You're welcome to use them. I'm glad. All right, we will go to, you know, we'll head to Daymar just to get sorted out here. Did you unlock it with viewer points? Good man, good man. Bird on, baby. Maybe that'll act as a song request emote in the future. By the way, gang, if you're new to the stream, hello, my name is Brad, aka Twinsticks and Ties. My business is the business of gaming. It's part of my career as well. I do marketing in the video games industry, and on the side, I stream and create content for games that I love, including Star Citizen, Escape from Tarkov, Apex Legends, and new game releases. So please do throw me a follow. I would love your support. Costs you nothing. Means the absolute world to me. And I'd love for you to follow me on the socials, which you can find right about there. So don't be a stranger. New content every day, different content every channel. That's what we're trying to push. So yeah, more things to come. And I have an announcement coming today. This one of my most popular series is the Gaming News in 60 video series, where we do highlights for the day's trending news in 60 seconds or less. And I'm actually moving that to a daily series because it's popular. So I am going to lean into it, baby. Yeah, I never actually played Armored Core. But I usually do like those types of, I love mech play. I always love like Mech Warrior and those types of games. Imagine if Star Citizen requires you to buy your own ammo and missiles. Oh my god, man. And pay your own repair costs. They'd have to be cheap. Also, if you like Tarkov, look into Marauders. Yeah, I watched a couple of streams of it. It's not out yet, is it? That's still in development, isn't it? All right, let's pull up our contract manager here and get some missions going. We always want to make sure we have call to arms selected so we get that sweet, sweet bonus money. And we're looking for extreme risk bounty targets in the stealth boat. Let's go make some money. Hey, and our first mission's right here on Daymar. What do you know? It's out now? Marauders is out now? I didn't know that. It kind of went quiet, didn't it? Is it still good? Are people still playing it? Fully play. Oh, it's in early access. Okay, gotcha. Repopulate and make cities. As long as you didn't have to do all the repopulation on your own. Alright, we'll prep our missiles. We're looking good there. Countermeasures green. Get our crews up here. Countermeasures green. Weapons are green. Fuel's green. Hull's green. Shields disabled to reduce our signature size so we cannot be detected until it's too late. So with the stealth killer, with the Eclipse here, I have no shields running. It's a very quiet, very low profile ship so that I don't register on enemy radars until I'm in, out, and my targets are dead. We slow down at about 10k out until we register our target. Then we'll come down to SEM speed. And once we have our target identified, it's the Aegis Hammerhead. There we go. At 7k, we'll arm our missiles. When they lock, we'll launch at 6k, and then we're out of here. Lock achieved. Missiles away. Pick up our speed, and we're out. We'll drop some decoys here just to make sure we don't get caught in that. Throw those missiles off. There's our pop. Target destroyed. Ooh, lots of decoys. There we go. Just like that. Oops, I accidentally turned off my ship. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't recommend doing that in the middle of combat. And we'll pick another ERT. That's what I mean by these are quick and easy in an Aegis Eclipse. Very easy to drop those torps down. And then we're off to the next one. Oh, it's on yellow, it looks like. So we're gonna have to get out to orbit. Yeah. It does look like a Blackbird, doesn't it? It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Oh, we're gonna have to go around Orison, so we'll head to Port Olisar. Hopefully that'll give us a view around the planet. Not gonna lie, this ship looks like China's attempt to replicate the B-2 bomber. Say it's their most advanced bomber. Classic. Entropia Universe? I've never heard of it. Is it any good, Veltar? Oh, we're being interdicted. That's not good. That's not good because we can't hold off a ship. I have no shields. That's really bad. We have 4 hostiles. 4 hostile pirates. Quantum up, jumping to location. We'll try and get out of there. Woo. That's bad. That hasn't happened to me in a long time, so we just got interdicted by pirates. It's kind of cool that that can happen, though. And they can follow me. So I don't want that. Because, like I said, I don't have shields. This ship is specifically built for those quick stealth torpedo runs. It can't take a hit. at all. The SR-71 Blackbird, one of my favorite aircraft, man. Someone made a space station and sold it for $2 million US. What? That's crazy. Since the game money's a real-world money equivalent. Ooh, that sounds like early stages, like crypto gaming type deal. Yeah. How old is Entropia Universe? All right, we'll get low to the ground here. Okay, so my Z-axis sensitivity is a little crazy. I'm gonna try and we'll just cruise, and I'll try and change that real quick here. Yeah, I hope I'm not flying into the ground here. I probably am. Let's see. Okay. I'm just gonna let my ship come to a halt here so I don't die for stupid reasons. Protest 2. Flight, movement. This is my roll. I'll turn this down to like 5 and just see what that does for me. Yeah, it's a little better. It's still a bit twitchy though. Ooh, multiple hostiles. Or multiple contacts, are they? Status is unknown right now. Glide in here like hot black death. I think I need to reduce my dead zone. We'll try that on the next mission. I think my dead zone is making my controls feel a little jumpy. Because my sensitivity is not very high. There we go. Oops. Slow way down here. We're going to get a target designation here in a minute. Is our target? We're a little close. We don't want that. We need to stop here. We need to get our missile away before we're inside 2K. There we go. That'll do it. Woo! There she goes. We can probably outrun that missile. Nope. We're gonna decoy and bounce just in case. Woo! That was close, actually. Cannot eat that missile. Let's get our next mission. Yeah, yeah, yeah. $20. Woo, it was released in 2004, 2003. Holy cow. And it's still going today? That's pretty crazy. Oof. Ooh, those went right under me. A little risky. Alright, we gotta get out of ammo here. Or into orbit, I should say. Not today.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Unfortunately, your missiles can't quantum travel, so bye-bye. Yeah, and it's still going strong, huh? That's pretty crazy. Alright, let me fix this. I gotta figure out how to fix these controls, man. What is going on here? Maybe it is just joystick 1. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I don't know. Flight. Flight movement. Let me turn this way down and just see if that affects things. Oh yeah, so that is... That's quite a difference. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring all these controls down to 0. Down to 1 rather, and just see. Okay. And then we'll change the dead zone. Let's put it to 2. This is probably going to be super twitchy, but let's just see how we do here. Okay. See if it just feels a little more... Feels a little bit more fluid to control then. That's weird. This is giving me a lock, but it shouldn't, so we're gonna... Yeah, okay. What is that? What the hell is going on there? Oh, we're in yellow. It's in the asteroid belt. That's why I hate yellow. At least I think it's in the asteroid belt. So after this, we'll pop back to the base, and then we'll jump in the arrow. And we'll see if we can just tweak our settings a little bit. Because the best way for me to check my settings and make sure that things are all copacetic is going to be to get in a fighter, get in a life fighter. We cannot hit an asteroid or we'll die. Target acquisition. I'm gonna practice some target calls too, so you'll hear those. We need a target. There we go. Contact. Have a branch. Aegis Hammerhead bearing 120, 6,000 meters away. Torpedo arms. Oh, that's gonna be tight. Oh, fuck. I had to dumbfire it. That's not gonna hit. Oh, did it? No, I hit his... Oof.
Destroyed. Weapon systems destroyed.
Okay. I did not... I hit something. And we're out of torps. So this run is over. Let's just try and get him with our blasters just for kicks. Oh no, he blew them off. So we'll just see if we can kamikaze him. Can I? Because I have no controls. I have no flight controls. We had to blow it up anyway. I think we barely put a dent in that hammerhead, though. There you go. That's the quick return. That's the fast travel back to base. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that one. There we go. Get out of the dress. Yeah, gang, if you have any questions or anything about what we're doing, by all means, ask away. We're here to help. I'm all about the new player experience, being a new player myself. So if we can learn from one another, share tips, tricks, etc., we'll be better off for it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Claim the Eclipse.
Your
Pull the
insurance
arrow.
claim has been sent.
Okay, it bugged out and claimed my Gladius, which was already claimed, so that's fun. It's because I clicked too many buttons too quickly.
Your insurance claim
That's so
has
dumb.
been
It put this
sent.
back on claim status. Fortunately, that's not the
Vehicle selected.
vessel I was pulling anyway. Because we're going out in the Arrow, my favorite fighter. Hangar 1, my favorite light fighter. I love it. Granted, I don't have a ton of experience with a variety of other light fighters, but the Gladius and the Arrow are the ones that I kind of grew up with, you might say. And to me, the Arrow is the one that feels most like a fighter jet, which is probably why I like it so much. Packs a fairly decent punch. All right, we'll head back over to... We'll plot for Daymar, because it's an easy way to get out of this area.
Thank you, and please visit again.
All right, while we're there, we'll just fix up these controls a bit. I think it's just joystick 1. I think might be the only one that's actually coming into play here. We'll up these just a bit. We're just going to slowly increment these. trying to get a sense of... Let's just bring these all the way down. We might as well. That's what we're doing, right? Let's make it 0 for now. This might be a little too drifty, but we'll see. Fix our MFDs here.
Quantum drive is now off.
Having 0 dead zone might be a little too much. Let's get a mission here. We'll do some... we'll work our way up because I am kind of working on settings right now, so we'll stick with the hards. Because they're not too threatening to us. But at the same time, give us enough of a challenge that we can test all of our... That's weird. We can test all of our settings and such. I think a lot of it too is just practice. I just need to get used to the head tracking. Oof, that's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Selin just happens to be lined up with orbital marker 5 on Crusader, so it's preventing me from like properly plotting to it. There we go. It's better. I'm getting used to the idea that my head tracking and my actual direction is independent of one another. It's especially fun when I look at my camera. Alright, let's see what we can do here. And honestly, I think it might just be practice. So I think we're going to just chain run bounties just to get used to flying with a head tracker. Because especially with a fighter, I need to be able to use this to my advantage. So we're just jousting this guy because we're kind of in a glass cannon right now. I love the arrow. It is a little bit of a glass cannon. But they can't hit me either, so we're actually alright there. Nice. We'll circle strafe out there. Costing us a lot of countermeasures, though. We'll get behind him. Key here is I'm just not taking any hits. That's giving low aspects. They're gonna take off pretty soon, though.
Target destroyed.
There we go. Gone. He's out. See if we can start working on some target calls. I've got to get out of ammo. Okay, before we make this jump, I'm just going to make a couple of adjustments because this is a little not quite right either. I need a little more sensitivity than this. For sure. Alright, let's bring this up to 5, let's say. I like the dead zone at 0, though. That's not bothering me, which is nice. I hate dead zone in general. Always throws me off. There we go. See how this does for us. What are you guys thinking? You guys good with this, or is there anything else that you want to see, want me to do, try? We got about an hour left to stream, so I'm going to probably run these and just get some practice in. We'll start running some contact calls. Play this like we would with the mill sim if we were flying in formation.
Quantum drive is now on.
Multiple contacts bearing 245. Anvil Hurricane 6000 out. Target is hostile. Anvil Hurricane 3600 high hot bogey. 6-5 engaging. Six 5 defending. Six 5 engaging Anvil Hurricane. Call sign unknown bearing 235. 6-5 defending. Mayday, mayday, 6-5. There you go. I would just be dead. There's a lot of things like going on, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to get a little bit more subconscious about the contact calls and the comms so that I can focus on flight maneuvers and stuff like that. It's not very easy, but it is important. I will pull the Gladius. And go again. You'll be dead.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And weirdly, like I feel like that was an overcorrection on the sensitivity too. So those like tenth of a unit adjustments are actually pretty big. Oh, what? ERT, that's not what I meant to. Definitely did not mean to pull an ERT. So we'll get rid of that. Ah! What is this? How's 318 Oval? How are you? I wish I could say, man. We the servers are kind of a mess right now. Not terribly surprising. So like none of the elevators are working. So there's me and a whole bunch of other people just stuck on the floor, and we just bounced out to live. So the answer is I don't know. I wish we were very excited about it. So while I was updating the files and getting ready to go into PTU, we were watching a lot of videos on like the medical gameplay, the ship salvage gameplay, and the hull scraping and stuff like that. And it looks really amazing. I have to say, I was very excited to get in. And then when we did, we ran into just like server issues. So I think they're going to have to sort those out before we try it again. So now I'm working on just calibrating and getting used to the Tobii eye tracker and the head tracker with my hostess setup, and just practicing on the flight stick, honestly, to get used to all these new mechanics. Flying with the Tobii's a bit weird. I also never, when I reinstalled the game last, I never tweaked all my sensitivity and flight controls and stuff like that, so I'm having to do all that now. Expect nothing less. Yeah, at least then we won't be disappointed, you know? We know this kind of stuff's going to happen, so that's all part of it. It's all part of the joy. The real Chris Roberts experience. You know what I'm saying? 6-5 pre-flight checks. Weapons green. Countermeasures green. Missiles green. Hull green. Shields green. Fuel green. Emissions check. EM levels green. IR levels green. 6-5 pre-flight checks complete. 6-5 mounted. And we're plotting to the relay at Daymar. There we go.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Plotting course to Daymar via Rally Crusader. 6-5 spooled in the line. QT in 3, 2, 1. So we're going to change those controls because that was a little bit too jumpy for my liking. So we're just incrementally adjusting these. Let's go to 3. Because the 10th of a points are actually a lot more than I thought they were going to be. That's all part of the process. There we go. I'll keep my dead zone. My dead zone is at 0. I'll keep my dead zone at 0 for now, because I didn't dislike that. Space, the final frontier. Welcome, Vegas Gonzo. How's it going, baby? Welcome back. So, Oval, have you played on PTU yet? Vegas, I saw your clips from the concert last night. That looked like a pretty banging time, man. That looked like a badass concert you guys were at. What was the rapper's name? You said it was a hip hop artist, right? Engage. Alright, as we are jumping to Damar, we'll pull another HRT. Now with the Gladius, it's a little more tanky. I can rate fight much better, so you'll see me doing a lot more orbiting and just popping ships that way in this vessel. Alright, we got an HRT. We'll take it. Slap our power to weapons right off the bat because I'm not too worried about it. It's in the ring. Okay, I think a joystick dead zone of 0.1 might do us. Don't have enough space on your SSD to play PTU. Yeah, it was beefy. It was beefy, man. It was like 170 gigs or something silly like that. No, it was all told, but including the game and the PTU files. It's about 150 gigs. It's pretty wild. 6.5 entering the AO and an Aegis Gladius. Approaching the target. Come down to SCM a little bit faster this time so I can make these target calls and we can stay maneuverable. Means I want to keep my throttle on that left bar in between the red and green. Oh yeah, we need to fix that dead zone for sure. The minute I like touch it even a fraction of a hair, it jumps up like that. We don't want it to be quite that jumpy. At least not for throttle. It's very quiet. I approach the target, 10k out, contact. Hostile contact, Anvil Hurricane, 8500 out, bearing 61. Multiple contacts. Target is Anvil Hurricane, 7,000 meters out, bearing 65, 6.5 defending. Yeah, I don't. I have to change. Ooh, watch that asteroid. I have to change this sensitivity, man. It's way crazy. Or the dead zone, rather, is screwing me over a bit here. 6-5 defending, shields red. Six five Fox 3 Megas Shadwick. Scratch that. I didn't change my comms panel, so now that the comms has like kicked me out of my target panel, which is fucking annoying, but there we go. Target is Makar Shadwick. Shields red. 6-5 defending, shields down. Six five engaging Mako Shandwick. 6-5 Fox 3 Mako Shadwick. Splash 1. Hostiles going cold. Area clear. And I shut down my ship because I'm an idiot. Is there a reason why you lead pipes over lag pipes? I find in PvP, lag pipes force the target actually out of my field of vision too often. So I usually pick. I usually prefer the lead pipes. Lead pips, sorry. Actually, hold on a second. Have I just forgot to change them? It's a good question. Shit, now I forget what I used to use. Maybe I just got used to them. Oh yeah, that is right. So with the lag pips, especially in the Gladius, I found that I had to keep the target out of my field of vision too much. Sorry, it took me a minute. I'm coming back to the game. Whereas with the lead pips, it's always in my field of vision. I just realized my Toby was off too, so. Oh my god. Oh my god, it looks like I'm having a seizure in the cockpit here. Okay. This is why I'm doing high risk instead of very high risks in the Gladius, because I'm still trying to get used to all these new fucking peripherals that I just put in. Alright. But we'll get back there. Oh my god, I definitely have to fix this dead zone. It's absolutely crazy. Okay. Nutso. What do you usually like to fly, Oval? Okay, the dead zone needs to be at least 0.1, I think. Okay. Alright, we'll try this for a bit. I think the sensitivity feels pretty good, though. Yeah, sensitivity doesn't feel too bad. That's better. You mean the Saber or the Corsair? Nice, nice. I've never flown either. I've only really... My favorite light fighter is the Arrow right now, but I've only really flown the Gladius and the Arrow. Saber and Corsair, are they medium, heavy, light? Contact Anvil Hurricane bearing 300s. Target unknown. Multiple contacts. 3 bearing 300 high. Target acquired. Hostile target. Anvil Hurricane 2700. 6-5 engaging. 6-5 defending. Fuck, I lost my first run.
Let's see how you like this.
Oh, I gotta change that comms panel. I hate how when they try to calm you, it takes over your MFDs. Like, just leave the MFDs the way that I put them. Okay, we're just gonna rape fight this guy and pop him quick. Because my shields are down now. 6-5 shields red. Just wait for those to come back and then we'll end this guy. Are these M50s that I'm fighting? Or what is it? No, it's a Hurricane. Derp. I called it earlier. Splash one. 6-5 engaging Mustang Delta. Isaiah Bonnet. Six 5 Fox Street, Isaiah Bonnet.
Son of a bitch. Try to dodge that.
Oh, man. I feel like I cannot get my controls back to where they were, and I'm having a really hard time staying on my pip. Like, I used to be able to just stick to the top of a guy like this. It would be nothing. And now I find, like, I don't know. Splash 2. Target is Bear Young, 6-5 engaging. Target cold, area clear. Okay, so currently you have to dedicate one of your MFDs to comms, or when those NPCs try to calm you when you attack them, it takes over one of your MFDs, and usually the one you least want it to, like the target status. So that's why that's happening to me. Saber's a medium fighter with 4 S3 hard points, a healthy HP pool, and decent payload. How's it on maneuverability? I'd love to, like, I really do feel like you need to fly everything to really know what you like. I find every time I get a new ship, I'm like, oh, this one's my favorite. This one's my favorite, which tells me that I just haven't flown enough ships, you know? All right. Let me try and fix this. I don't know. ESP zone size 20 degrees, dampening curvature. I feel like that's fine. I don't really want to mess with that until I'm more and more accurate. So I don't think I have anything to worry about here. Let's see. Am I over aiming or under aiming? I have to pay attention to that. Actually, I just realized something. It's not my dead zone. It's I need to adjust my sensitivity based on the function. So this is a classic one size does not fit all. So am I straightforward backward to be slightly less sensitive so that I can control that throttle a bit better? I don't really want to mess with that too much. I don't want to mess with the actual curve. Man. What? Okay, so why are those curves all messed up? Jeez. Slower than the Gladius, but it makes up for it in firepower. I love how nimble the arrow is. That's going to be tough for me to get away from, but that's a light. So I guess it's not really apples to apples, is it? Wow, what the hell happened there? Why does it keep kicking me out? That's really annoying. Why are all... Wait a second. Is it because they're all set to 30? Oh, I see, I see. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, I see. You can adjust it that way. Okay. I don't really want to. Yeah, okay. I might play with that later. That's why I didn't realize that it was changing them all based on, like, basically making them all uniform at 1. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I hate how it kicks me back out to the root menu, though. That's super annoying. All right, I think we'll keep these. We'll keep these on 1 for now, and we'll just play with it here. Yeah, we'll just keep these at 1 for now. Dead zone 0. I don't know if it's actually doing this independently of one another or not. Bless you.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, we'll reset all these back to 1s. We'll just see how this feels. Okay, at least the throttle feels a lot better. Actually, that feels a lot better. I think my issue was the dead zone all along. Because the dead zone was... Yeah, way better. Oh my god. Because the dead zone was causing me to, like, overcompensate because it wasn't kicking in fast enough. I think that was my issue. Alright, let's try a couple more and see how this does. Oh my god. Arrow Def beats it in PvP with a good pilot. Nice. Remove targets super fast, be able to take a few shots. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, and I feel you on the arrow. A lot of jousting in the arrow because it can't take hits at all, for sure. Oops, that's all right. All right, let's go up to VHRTs here. I think this will make a big difference. So I'm satisfied to do that. Do I not have a planetary marker? Ew, gross. Alright, what's this? 180. That's gonna be buggy, so we're gonna use the actual map because I don't trust that at all. Okay. So I am actually closer right now over top of it. All right. What do you know? It's telling me the truth. Just fly straight down from here. And roll out of that. Those G-forces. Nope, that's gonna be, that's not quite right, is it? I don't know about that one. Let's see. Casa Basin Aid Shelter, I think, is actually going to be closer. Oh, no. We're coming in. Nah, no. We're under 100. Let me see. Where is it? Where is the Casa Basin Aid Shelter? Should be this, shouldn't it? Okay, well, we're almost there now, so it's a low atmo, so I'm just gonna go for it. Be there in no time anyway. Normally, smaller ships run when their hull starts to take hits. Yeah, absolutely. Depending on the mission or the situation. In the Arrow, if I start to take hits at all, I'll usually dock out, especially if I'm in flight. If you can get the jump on players or hold angles right, you avoid all shots from ships while landing all of yours. In the Corsair? That is, yeah. Powered weapons. We'll focus on coming in at SEM speed this one. I have a couple of challenges. Number one is spatial awareness, knowing like distance to target and stuff like that. And the other is trusting SCM. I always feel like SCM is so slow that I usually end up ripping into targets at like way in the red, and that screws me over for sure. Multiple hostiles. Aegis Vanguard Warden. Target identified. Anvil Hurricane 66,000 meters out. On the approach. 6-5 engaging. Target is hostile. Low hot bogey. 6-5 defending. Don't know how those hit me, but alright. Oh, that's what it is. I simply like... There we go. It's because I'm like outside of SCM speed. Oh, that's much better. I don't want to give his buddies a high aspect here. Splash one. Target is Anvil Hurricane, 1200 meters, 6-5 engaging. 6-5 defending, shields red. 6-5 engaging, target is Anvil Hurricane, 1200 meters. Shields down. Target shields down. Starting to feel a bit better now. 6-5 Fox 3 Beauregard Savage. 6-5 defending.
Take that.
Splash 2. 6-5 engaging target is at Vanguard. Aegis Vanguard Warden. Dambush Blaylock. Weird name. The Warden I have to watch. I'm going to try to stay over him so that I don't have to deal with the belly turret. Or is it a dorsal turret? I don't know. Maybe I should be trying to stay under him. Six-5 defending, shields red. But I'm gonna stay with him because he's almost dead. 6-5 splash 2, splash 3. Target cleared, area clear. Just put power to shields and get out of here. Also, decoupled mode helps. Yeah, I usually don't when I'm that close to the planet though. But yeah, I'm kind of off and on with it. What do you think? I think that close to the planet I probably wouldn't. Just for me personally, until I feel a bit more comfortable with it. Saber's low profile front, that's good to know too. Little over SEM in combat, yeah. And decoupled, maybe I'll try with decoupled mode a little bit. What is my, oh fuck, I don't even remember what my keybind is for that. My god, I'm awful right now. I feel like I'm a total noob again. Like I was away from this game for like 3 months. I'm coming back like I've never played it before, and it's pretty shitty because we use some pretty tight like tactics in the org, and I'm feeling a little loose, so that's what I'm trying to get back to. What is it? Coupled mode. Is that under flight movement? Left alt and C. There we go. In stellar flight, I like decoupled mode a bit better. Unless I'm in an asteroid field. Oh, it's alt C by default, is it? I wasn't sure if I rebound that or not. I just rebind the hell out of everything, you know, so I'm never quite sure. Okay. All right.
Systems offline.
I swear to God.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Nope. Nope. Yes. All right, let's try another one. We got a few minutes left to continue to shake off the cobwebs, you know what I'm saying? Just for where I am currently, I think I'm going to reduce the sensitivity just ever so slightly again. At least on my right stick. Just try and dampen that a little bit. Okay. I think that was part of my problem, actually. I wasn't adjusting them by stick. I was adjusting them uniform across the board, and that's not necessarily good either. So let's see how this does this time. At least we have a jump point. Rebinding stuff daily in War Thunder. How do you like War Thunder? I've never played it, but I have a lot of friends who are into it for sure. I keep forgetting to turn the Toby back on as well because I'm meant to get used to that. Like I'm trying to get used to the Toby. It's messing with me a little bit. Just trying to get used to everything at once is a little bit tricky. Especially when I'm streaming. And I look at chat. I'm like, oh hi, blah 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 chat, and then I look back. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? What am I looking at? Ooh. Contact hostile target Anvil Valkyrie 8,000 meters out, bearing 275, 65 engaging. Splash 1. Multiple contacts. Target unknown. Need to make sure I don't crash into the ground. He's taken off. All right. Contact on. Contact unknown. MSI Aurora, 4,000 meters. Where is he? Multiple contacts. Unknown. MSI Aurora MR 4400 times 2. Rogue and Nemesis. Let's see what these guys are about. Gravity here is like pretty funky. Aurora party. Nice, I smashed my wing. Like a pro. See what they're all about. Bro dipped. Yeah, that dude piece out looks like players. Hell of a grind, but the F-16 is cool. Oh, what happened to his ship? See if we can find him, let him know. Hello? Anybody here? I think he's probably in here because this airlock was cycled out. Ooh, this looks like a... Hello? Oh, friendly, friendly, friendly. Hey, I thought I would let you know one of your ships seems to be bouncing around out there. Are all three of these yours? I leave you to it. Fly well. No. Can I give you a hand? No. Is he trying to get in my glad? Should I blow him up?
Yes.
Steph says yes. Like, I don't know. I'll get crime stat though.
Systems offline. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Fuck him up? You think so?
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Unfortunate.
Shoot him quickly.
He's dead. He has some med. Def has crime stat, yeah. But he wasn't, I like the way he pointed his gun at me. He just went, he killed a whole bunker full of civilians. How come my missiles won't launch? Oh yeah, I don't have crime stat though.
Friendly target.
Should we go see what he had? Why is my, like, oof, man, it feels so hard to control right now. And he was trying to get my ship, so fuck that noise. Poor guy. Company, did you see hostiles coming in? I mean, I'll at least take his kid, because hells yeah. What the F? I thought I heard somebody come in there. On the horizon? Oh shit.
Yo! Nice ship, bro.
Hey, yo, how's it going?
Good. My first time playing this game. Loving the FPS.
Nice. Can I loot this before I die? Why can't I loot him? Okay, well, I don't want to die out here.
Are you pulling him?
Yes, sir. I can't loot him, though. That's unfortunate. Okay. There we go. Okay. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Rip. I've never run into this many people, though. just the same.
You playing this game long? Oh, what the fuck?
These guys. These guys. How come I can't? I can't take off my helmet. Come on, equip faster. There we go. Sorry, I had to get something sorted out here. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. I can put it on the local. Now I have his kit. Now I've assumed his identity. Yeah, I didn't have a crime stat, so I guess he was not okay. I wonder if there's anything in his other ships. Nice rifle, though. Well, I guess if he had anything in his, if he had anything in his ship, there would be cargo boxes, right? So. There you go. Dip out? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Time to go. Identity theft is not a joking matter. True. True. I don't know what came over me. Yeah, time to go, I think.
Systems green.
Let's see. That's con red to me, so.
Friendly target.
What you talking about, friendly target?
Friendly target. Friendly target.
I don't have any hostiles on the screen right now. Alright, time to go. Yeah, no crime stat. Unless there's no... No, yeah. I'd have a crime stat, right? If he was... a good guy. Alright. Let's get home. Let's head home. I think I need a dead zone of at least one. At least on this one. Yeah. Let's try that. That's officially like the most other players I've ever run into in this game. So that's kind of new. That was exciting, actually. We're going to be doing a lot more Star Citizen, so I would love for you to follow the channel if you haven't done so already. Please do punch me in the purple heart. Costs you nothing, means the world to me. I would love it for you to join me on the regular. I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 a.m. GMT, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, make sure to check me out on the socials. Lots of stuff coming up on the YouTube channel, TikToks, all the good stuff. I've got the truly new player's guide from a truly new player to Star Citizen coming out this week, so I'd love your feedback on it. Please do take a minute and Join me there. And don't be a stranger. Very nice. So many players. 11 a.m. GMT, 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's what I meant. Thanks for the reminder, Bigley. Keeping me honest as always. Much love. Yes, thanks. Disembodied thumb. And as we take her in to CRU1, Crusader 1 Ambitious Dream Station, our home station for a landing, I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thanks for your patience earlier today as we were downloading the PTU, preparing to enter PTU to check out 318, but alas, the servers had different plans. Let's get ready to raid! We're going to be raiding none other than Cheap Fox, playing a little GTA 5 roleplay today. He's a hilarious dude. Please do throw him some love when we get into chat. Here, I'll give you a script to run just like this. ! Raid. If you guys would be so kind as to copy this script, let him know the C-Suite's attacking when you get there. I would absolutely love it. And don't... Oops, sorry, give me a sec here. He is the sheriff of the server. He is also admin. Of course, he runs the server, so he's doing all that good work. There we go. That's better. Everybody who jumped in today, Oval Goose, thank you very much for the follow, by the way, rounding out the pack. Welcome to the C-Suite. Thanks for jumping on. It's always good to have seasoned players on board as well because, you know, I have a lot to learn. And thank you for your patience and sharing your tips with me. I look forward to a lot more, brother. Peak Kill Switch, welcome. Vivian Planet, thank you for the join. And Chief Fox TV with the big resub. Thank you so much. Vegas, Bigley, the long-standing C-Suite, and the OG Baz and Big League crew. Thank you as always for joining me. Have a great rest of your week. We'll see you right back here Wednesday. So until then, friends, happy gaming. Be good to one another. We'll see you for another great stream right here on Twinsticks and Ties. Bye-bye.